my things. Hello everyone, welcome to a Monday. Oh yeah, what are we doing today? That's a good question. No problem, Nico. I'm glad that I finally got to you. Yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't take too long, but I know that some of the Canada Post stuff has been kind of weird, so I'm glad that you got it. Yes, I saw your comment that your car and your fridge kind of sus. Someone already opened it. Oh, I guess because it looks sus maybe. Or maybe because it had Alright, hold on, let me do my roll call. Hello Joker, hello Corey, hello Nico, hello Dennis, hello Fyra. I think I saw Big Smith there somewhere. Hold on. Yes, I think that is good. Kind of post, yeah. Are you all done already? Did you eat all your food? Oh my goodness, that was fast. Yes, so it was mentioned that this had not been, just wondering where this was, and I was like, yeah, let's work on that some more today. And I'll also work some more on those Valentine commissions. So that's what we are doing today. Another strike, yeah. It's probably a good idea. I'm also, am I AP? I'm not sure. Is she holding a riding crop? It is I feel like there's probably a more technical word for it. I want to be like it's it's like a thing that you use, like you use in gambling. I want to call it a crap stick because you would use it for craps, but I feel like surely there's another word for it. Yes, there was a squirrel in your dorm. Oh my gosh. Did you have to fight them for Littlest Guy title? And if so, who won? Just know I cannot read your answer until I put my glasses back on. Because I am blind. It's fine. I just assume that Cork is going to yell at me for saying that, but I can't see the response, so... A rat and stick or croupier. Okay. There was a squirrel in your kitchen. What were they doing? Aww. Was it a Ratatouille situation? I am. It's true. Also, I feel like I was vibing with this music last time, but I don't know if I am right now, so let's switch over our playlist. Go back to old reliable. So I'm taking a hit. Also, hey Dylan. How is everyone doing? Apart from cars and fridges not running and withholding squirrel in kitchen stories. Yes, I'm gonna hold off on this one for a little bit until Shavad joins us a bit later. I am going to work on some more page refs. It's probably a good idea because I have not done that in a little bit. Cats are content, it is cold. Valid. Well, today we have Piggy. Piggy is in her chair. Well, the chair. I don't know if it is TM Piggy's chair. Also, it's so hard to get her in the shot with the square ratio. Burp. Just big. Samosa and Banshee. That is an interesting naming convention there. Okay, so this is 19, 18. Left my room. Just do laundry and made eye contact with this squirrel. Aww. can't believe you snitched on the the squirrel. They were just minding their business. Oh god. I find that the stage where my laundry he was pooping on the kitchen. Let us throw the first stone who's not been pooping on the kitchen. Yes, the time between laundry coming out of the dryer and laundry going back in the drawer is truly the most risky time in the process. Because I find that sometimes I will like fold it and then not put it away. So it's like, why are you like this? Ooh, a pact is made. Thank you, Dylan. I'll not fold your laundry for 2 weeks. I feel like as long as you have a system that your clean laundry and your dirty laundry are separate and the clean is not getting like actively dirty, just ambiently being out, you know? Yeah, that's my problem. I have enough clothes that like I can kind of stretch it out to a point that is pretty gremlin level. So then when I am at the point that I'm like, I have no choice, I have to do laundry, it's like so much. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Otto. That is a great wisdom. Also, that is not the sort of wisdom that I need as somebody who sometimes relies on outside systems because my ADHD is a little gremlin baby and doesn't want to do shit. Also, Fyra, don't be a hater. Okay. Oh, yes. You did have a frustrating laundry evening last night. I mean, maybe you wouldn't have had that problem if your roommate double wore his underpants so to get twice as much wear out of them. Sometimes it costs 6 bananas. Oh my god. We're a bunch of stinky guys in here. I thought you knew that. So I have a number of things open right now that I'm a little concerned for my clip studio, but yeah. I have no comments on the superb owl. I know. Meat Soup constantly needs something. Sadly, well, it is much more kind of like queer, oh my god. Well, Be Gay Do Crime is is what the book is about, but it is less so sadly Harleen and Harley, with still great amount of affection, is not really got much horror stuff going on in it at all. For what it's worth, I did pitch an idea to incorporate some more kind of like horror flavored stuff, but basically got the fallout reaction of everyone disliked that, so I was like, okay, I'm sorry. It's okay. I had just come off of the high of finishing Aja Waja, and I had gotten to make some suggestions for kind of the end of it, and I was feeling really like powerful, so it is okay. I was just a little bit salty about it. Okay. I feel like we've kind of talked about that show. That I just said, for me personally, I didn't really get into it just because I don't know. It might have been a thing that like my expectations were too high, and when I like didn't like totally gel with it, I was like, well, alright then. But if somebody else, I have seen a lot of other people talk about that they like it, so I think I'm just weird. What does that mean? Have a dream you want to sleep. I believe in your ability to achieve this dream, Corey. Is it Tango Sueño? That is true, Otto. And I mean, I think that it is a pretty lukewarm take, me saying, of being like, you know, I think that Joker being the be-all and end-all adversary for Batman is very boring, even if he is an interesting character. Neil? Every day, oh my god. Oh, yeah, admittedly, I've seen my my sister's like laundry thing for her 2 boys, and I'm just like, that's crazy. I imagine it's a little bit easier if you have like a washer dryer on site that you don't have to pay to use, but yes, I think the tub. Damn. I think it is just sort of one of those processes that if you become a parent, you can't really be like, I don't feel like doing laundry for children. I think you kind of have to do it, but I do not have children, so I do not have to do laundry for them. Sorry, I feel like this is something that could be yeah, I find that very interesting, Dennis, because I've seen other places that have a washer-dryer combo, and I'm like, how does that work? How do you have a machine? Sorry, my little thingy's bothering me. How do you have a machine that washes and dries? Those are 2 opposite things. Jacket work is fast when he's barely used. Yeah, well, and honestly, because, like, I might have talked about this before. I've mentioned before that my boyfriend has a washer and dryer in his unit, which is very unfair. No, it's okay. I think I was just gonna say, as far as like, because I really liked the Batman movie that came out last, I guess, with Rob Pattinson in it. And the fact that at the end they're like, oh, spoiler alert, I guess, kind of for the end of the Rob Pattinson Batman movie, kind of, not really, because obviously the main antagonist in that is Riddler, and I was like, wow, they're showing great. Shut the fuck up, Big Swiss. Aw, that's awesome. I mean, I assume you pay for it like with your like cost of living there, but that is very nice to not have to like get money to pay for your laundry, because I hate that. I've had laundry rooms where farmers markets the same. I mean, if you find something that works. Yeah, that I thought that them using Riddler as the antagonist in that movie, I was like, wow, they are showing a great amount of restraint. Because you know how much they want to have Joker be in it. And like at the very end, it was like, I think it was just like a post-credit scene, but still, they go and they're like, oh, look who's here, he's in jail, and I was talking to the Riddler, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I was like, I don't even care about you, why are you here right now? Like, because that Riddler was just like, I'm a Paul Dano enjoyer, I like him, I think he was really good in that movie. And like, he very much, I think, carried the conflict that they were doing and worked for it and stuff. But I could see, you want to see Scarecrow? Yeah. I mean, I might be biased with Scarecrow because I feel like he's kind of like, when you want a little bit of like just built-in psychological horror, like we have Silent Hill and Gotham kind of situation, that he can be a lot of fun to do stuff with. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think. Oh my god, it's is it the Longest Night? Is that the one graphic novel? I'm just thinking of Dr. Crane, the recent VR game. I'm not sure that I know specifically which one, but I know in the like Arkham series, honestly, I feel like they did a good job with the characters in the Arkham series in general. Long Halloween, yeah. Oh. Hello, Joga. How you doing? Court of Owls, yeah. Well, and like I would argue that like in the Dark Knight trilogy, because I just like as a standalone movie, the Dark Knight was one of my like favorite. Like it was in like my upper tier of like I genuinely really love these movies, even though it's like my dad is like his Two-Face. Oh. But then, so I hadn't seen Batman Begin. I didn't see Batman Begins when I had seen The Dark Knight's the one with Heath Ledger, right? And it's Dark Knight Rises, that's the last one. You only need one ear. So then when I went back and I was like, oh, I wasn't that interested in watching Batman Begins, but I really like this one, so let's go back and watch it. I watched it and I was kind of like, it was fine. And same with like, I was not all that. I don't know. I enjoyed Dark Knight Rises well enough, largely because I like Tom Hardy, and I think that he was an interesting cast for Bane. I do like an evil pig guy. So then I was like, well, I like The Dark Knight. That's okay. That there's at least one of the movies in the series that I specifically like. And obviously, your mileage may vary, so. More Punisher. Okay. If you really want to fire, we can. I think I said this already, that I was like, I feel like my expectations were too high for the Venom movie. I was expecting something, also I'd like Clayface. There's also one. Okay. Well, because I was gonna say, I feel like Gotham has a few different, like, literary inspired, like, bad guys. And I'm a dork, so you know what? I'm like, because, like, just the fact that I know that there's, like, the Mad Hatter there, and I think I've talked about this before, where I'm just like, I know that there's, like, some Wonderland characters that are in the Rogues Gallery, and I'm just like, could we maybe take those guys out and play with them a little bit? But I'm a basic bitch for Alice in Wonderland, so. Got it. Trying to think of some of the other, like, so he's a murderer. Best I can do is another Joker. Hatter and Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Am I a dork? It's specifically for Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass related stuff. Now I want to look at, what is it called? Professor Pig? He told me there's a scary pig man. Pig. Oh, he's a twisted surgeon. We love a twisted surgeon. Dr. Oink. Oh, look at him. Look at his little splicer looking ass. I feel like Mr. Freeze, Dr. Freeze, at least he's gotten, like, you know, he is a character who has showed up in more than one, like, thing. Sorry. I don't think this needs a content warning. It's a little creepy, but there's nothing, like, specifically gory in it. Dr. Pig is nuts. Says, I see the multitudes of the mother goat. Goats in its Gotham's gods in heaven, pigs in his story. Yeah, no. Hi. Also, I will say that, cause in, do you mind? Cause in Bioshock 1, the first level is, the, like, surgery floor. Dr. I know his name. Is it, like, Stiesman or something? Anyways. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That is such, like, a great first level for, like, a game that is, like, horror-ish. Cause they're just like, alright, and you go to where they mutilated all of these people. And the doctor's still down there. It's like, oh no. Do you mind? Man. I mean, I realized that I could just kind of do, like, for fun art. It doesn't have to be, I mean, crazy. Man bad. Well, right. I realized that I could, that I love the idea of doing, like, a more, like, 1930s kind of era, like, Art Deco style Gotham story, and I feel like Dr. Pig would fit into that pretty cool. And Hush, yeah. I'm trying to think of some other, like, lady, bad guys that aren't, like, Poison Ivy and Harley / Catwoman. Because I feel like there's, I feel like there's, like, somebody that I was, like, when I learned about them, I was like, oh my god, that's cool. But I know that there's, like, very few ladies. Well, Talia al Ghul, I guess. I don't know. Nocturna? Maybe. Who's Nocturna? Oh, is that the new Joker GF? Because they're like, well, Harley isn't with him anymore, so let's just make another Harley. Sorry. Nocturna, is that who? Okay. Yeah, because I was just gonna say, I feel like most of the like guy villains in Batman are very like high concept, costumey, like themed and stuff like that. But the ladies are kind of like, hello, I'm a femme fatale, and it's like, okay. Except for Harley and Poison Ivy, who I would say also get to have like a costumey theme to them. Alice and White Rabbit. I was gonna say, I'm like, Black Cat wasn't in. A girl. Ooh, that's cool. Sorry. I'm over here looking on Google Images, just being like, oh yeah, okay. Also, having a vampy vampire girl makes sense for Batman, just like thematically. It seems like a really obvious one to do, actually. Wasn't it technically like a different character though? Like it's, I mean, I'm all for either gender bent or trans girl penguin. But isn't she like her own, like she's like a different character, just kind of filling a penguin narrative role? That sounds like diminishing. I don't mean it in that way. Just sorry. This picture of, so apparently this is Nocturna, and look, it's the boy. Cobblepot? Is it? Okay, because I thought that was what it was, and then I saw people, like, I thought I saw somewhere being like, oh, it's actually like this character, so that's cool. Okay, alright. Well, then I like that extra, and she's a big lady. I don't know, I thought that design was very fun. Oswalda. Unfortunate name bend there, though. Anyways, I just wanted to show you guys this one specific panel that has Nocturna and Mr. Professor Dr. Pig. Kind of divine-like. Yeah, okay, I could see that. Curb. Listen, I just have a lot of respect. I don't know. I don't drink Fanta, so someone else is going to have to answer that question for us. It's orange here too. There you go. Guys, it's not what I'm doing. I'm like, I want to doodle Dr. Pig now. This is my face of, this is not on track. Also, sorry. This is a page that could be like a 6, just like 2 or 3 rows of 2 panels, but I hate doing that. Yeah, what's his major? Like, what did he get a doctorate in? And if so, perhaps somebody should check on that and maybe revoke it. I know, but I need to want to do work. And I do want to do work. I'm just have the attention. Also, I showed you guys my mask. I showed you guys my pig mask. I don't need to pull it out again, but I just think that it's a sexuality type. I didn't make that joke. I wasn't gonna be the one. Also, of the things that you could go to a doctor for, I feel like that is one of the things that I definitely would not want to seek his consultation for. That might. Okay, I am not sure. Hold on before I say that. Because you guys were like, oh my god, who was it? It was like a tiny robin named Doug or something. What the fuck was that? Sorry, pardon my French. Yeah. There you go. Big Smithy Sapat. I don't know who... Anyone who's coming here from, like, who discovered me through Amanda, Amanda is much more versed in this sort of thing. I have a very specific range of knowledge of like comic book stuff, and I will get very interested in the stuff I'm interested in, but I'm not like a blanket, just like, you know, I might like part of a thing and then be like, the rest of this is too, you know, it's too much. I don't care about this. Sorry. I know I'm being indecisive with this page. That should be very default. I'm being indecisive. Alright, well, you know where you can find us, Nico. If not, have a good night. But it's still early, so I expect we'll see you again, maybe. Yes, because Amanda is very, I would say, well-versed in various, like, comic book kind of stuff. This is true. Well, because, like, Nice. I'm somebody who just, like, I hate doing, like, a really, like, basic, with quotation marks, because sometimes a basic panel layout is okay. So, okay, here's, like, the pencils for the page before this. So, I feel like I'm gonna send these to, like, the rest of the creative team for the book, so that they can kind of review it and be like, oh, you know, if they have any notes, because this is a creator-owned graphic novel, I feel like I have decently free reign on like what I'm putting them in the panels, and it's more like formatting or like lettering kind of considerations that they might have notes on. But like from this stage, I would like move on to clean inks afterwards. Found her from her old job, Amanda. Do you mean from the YouTube channel she was on? And also, Otto, I am working off of a script, so I don't know. I feel like I feel like I'm like pretty good at doing page layouts, but also I feel like they still are not like, I still have to put a decent amount of effort into like figuring out how I want to lay out a page, you know. Top 10. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say top 100. I'm like, that's not right. Yeah, so for example, hold on. Print screen and don't look at all of my business. Okay, so to give you an idea. So for this page, this is our script for this page, by Megs. And so the way that she lays it out, I feel like the way she lays it out is like very much how I like kind of how I think about it as I'm like problem solving a page. I'm not sure I'm familiar with them, but it is definitely a learned skill. And again, I feel like I can say that I'm like, I think I'd say I'm pretty skilled at it. But I definitely feel like sometimes I'll lay out a page and be like, wow, that was really, really like smart or cool. And then sometimes I'm like, but so like Megs has broken it down saying that this is going to be like 6 panels and describing what is going to be like happening in each of them. And so if I want to, I can add more shots, or I could like condense it or whatever. Like this is not, 6 panels is not law here, but just this is how kind of like she was pitching it. Thank you. I just find that like because for these comics I do, you know what, let's just continue with this and you know it's fine. Toothache, that's not good. They say no more than 9. I feel like usually, well, hold on, let me see. So this one was what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh no, it's okay. But yeah, no, I get that. And like, unless there's a specific pacing reason for it, oh, that's scary. I am very fortunate that I've had very little like dental surgery, or like I didn't need braces or whatever. But and yeah, that sort of stuff definitely is like, ugh. Yeah. Well, I assume that it is, as you said, it's not part of your new work. Okay. Well, I am both happy and sad for you, Dylan. Hopefully you kind of have a direction that you're going, that you're not just like, well, shit. Currently I am trying to work on a page layout for graphic novel, and I'm gonna oh my god, I know what sound the spinning cat makes, but I always make the like down with the sickness noise. And then I was going so I want to lay out at least one page. So far outlooks are good. Wow. Oh. Oh my god. Sorry. It's like it's a meme, Corey. It's pretty trying to get down to it. Yeah, well, and to be fair, I have written a few of, like, I shared them a few streams ago actually. I've done like a few short comics where I did write them, but it is definitely not my forte. And again, I think it is definitely like a skill to be able to do both, because I mean, I think just like going from having like, and they were good, thank you. I think it's because they were short, so I kind of had to like work within constraints, as opposed to like, I think, do some more. Okay. And like having like kind of like a prompt, or just like the theme. Also, sorry, I was just laughing at thank you for the follow. I missed my bucket. I was more just laughing of being like, sometimes people will like follow or like tune in at kind of a hold on, what's that? Kind of tune in at a weird time, that it makes it seem like they, you know, you heard me do my ooh ah ah, and you're like, oh my god, I gotta get on board here. Yeah, as far as like doing writing stuff, I think even in this stage, like, you know, the blank page is already kind of like intimidating. So having a blank page of writing as well as like a blank page of art is like a lot. And yeah, no, I feel like took applet. Yeah. Well, and like that's kind of why I've been spinning my wheels a little bit on this. But in my defense, it is the week. It's just back after the weekend, and this is kind of my. I did a little bit of drawing on the weekend, but no, this is kind of like me trying to get warmed up and such. Just kind of at this stage, especially trying to be like, you know, try to get anything on the page, and maybe as I go I'll be like, oh my god, that was like not a good idea, let's do this instead. But just like trying to get over that little thank you. Can I call you I Ms? Can I call you Bucket? Buckets, okay. Just like getting anything on yeah, that's right, Finn. Just getting like literally anything on the page, I think is helpful, because then you can be like, I know that people talk about this for like writing as well, where they're like, you know, don't worry how good a first draft is or blah blah blah, because you can always like go back and change stuff, but you know, if there's nothing to edit or revise, then what are you gonna do? And I think that that can apply to like the art side of stuff as well, although kind of in a different way, but yeah. And you know, again, I say that as somebody who has been doing this for basically 10 years at this point, and I still am like, sometimes I'm like, wow, look at this, I'm a pro, I know what I'm doing, but most of the time I'm just kind of like, I don't know, hopefully future gen will figure this out. But yes, also Otto, I'm just thinking if any of these panels I would like to make as like an open one, because I do like 30 years. Aw. Yeah, I have books from when I was in like elementary school and stuff like that, because I remember like in kindergarten they used to give us these little like pre-bound books that were like half lined, half like blank page, so you could like draw on each page and write on it, and I was just like, I love doing that. I did this. I feel like I did them way more than we were than we were required to in class, because is kindergarten really class? And yeah, I still have them. They're not, you know, they are stories written and drawn by like a 5-year-old, so you know, they're not amazing stories, but just I remember how much fun I had with making them. Hey, piggy. Sorry, I'm not being indecisive. Oh, it's probably a good idea. I also still have this little like pamphlet brochure thingy that I got. That was like a send away for like a course on like making like children's books or whatever that I have from like elementary school as well, because I was like, that's so cool. And honestly, like, I can't easily show around my office, but like I have so many shelves that are just filled with like sketchbooks and further back like writing, like creative writing notebooks and stuff like that, because I'm just like, some of it I'm like, could I purge some of this stuff? But then I'm also like, I don't know, if I get rid of it then it's gone and I can never like get it back. So I feel like just, you know, even if they are a pain in the ass to move with and like sort every time I move stuff around or like move, I'm like, I think it's worth bringing them with every time. So because I also like going back and like redrawing things. Obviously, like I do a lot of like my digital art, because I have 10 years of art on my computer, and sometimes going back and being like, just like conceptually some of the stuff I was doing, I'm like, that's cool, I could draw that better now. Hi. Uh-oh, here come Rosie. Oh, hello. You just have a magic touch, Rosie, also. Don't be showing everybody your dirty booty. Everyone, do not observe my daughter's dirty booty. No booty pic, yeah. Okay, well, hopefully the coffee does its job, Corey, and go do your classwork. Is today the day that you have like a late friggin' class? Hi, Rosie. Hello, Rosie. How you doing? Was it the squirrel? Sorry, I am kind of obsessed with the squirrel. Like, did it come in a window? Did it come through the door? Like, where did the squirrel come from? Rosie, this is not helpful. Rosie, please, I'm begging you. Yeah, that's definitely a nice thing about living in a building is like the hallways leading up to my apartment are my front door mat. I mean, sorry, well, I know that Dylan is a Canadian, so he knows that shoes do not come inside. That is something that is always like, I was like, that's only in movies, right? Because they don't want to show people's like socks in movies. And when it was like, no, Americans just like, you don't have to take off your shoes at the door. And I'm like, why? I mean, like that is so, like, I mean, I already have to have a pretty like intense cleaning regimen just with the amount of animals I live with, which, you know, is a choice. But like, I just don't understand that. Like, I can understand, like, I have indoor shoes that are like slipper shoes, but they are like only for wearing inside the house. Like, they're not getting outside dirty. But like, I do not understand being like bringing in mud and sand and blah blah blah, and then you have to clean it inside. Is like, why would you do that? I don't understand that. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Yeah, especially like if you go and you like are sitting on furniture or something, it's like dirty. Yeah, because like I get it, you know, I don't necessarily like having like gross stuff touching my feet, but inside, I suppose in movies. Yeah. Well, or like talking about stuff where they're like, these people went to like another country, or like, you know, they went to Japan and they but yes, go read stuff, Corey, and if we don't see you, have a good night, have a fun class. Don't roast the teachers writing too hard this time. Just don't like, yeah. Okay, make a note of that, chat. Sorry, it's been a little bit since I drew this page, admittedly. Why are you scrolled up a little bit, chat? 07. Hello, Rosie. How are you doing? I know, you're very cute. Also, I'm gonna sneeze, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm saying it so that it'll happen, because let's go. I guess not. Okay. Also, thank you, MRG. Maybe later. I just like, I try to like not do loud jump scare body noises if I can help it. also. Hey, Rose. She's just like pressing her face against me. She is quite happy about it. Yes, honey. Hi. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, so beautiful. She's like, Mother, can you work now that I'm here? Yes. A beautiful girl. You're a beautiful kitten. You're actually. Okay. Right now, there are 4 animals total in the room with me. I have Piggy, I have a Loki, I have a Rosie, and I have a Fern on the floor here. Yeah, and I think Jack is still laying like a little baby on the bed. Oh, yeah, as I said, I don't know. So we have, oh, yes, Rosie, I see that's you. There's a Rosie. Don't know if you can see. Fern is on the bed down there. And over here we have a Piggy. And we have a Loki. Yes, Rosie. Hello. You? I know. I love you very much. But you are in the way. Admittedly, this is a kind of high concentration of cats in the office, but yes, they are very cute and definitely not in the way at all. Well, to be fair, one of them is more in the way than the others, but I am very fortunate by the amount of sweet little bubbies that I live with. Yes, Jack is the other one who will come and be up like on the desk, although generally him and Rosie will at least take turns, so I suppose I could be grateful for that. Rosie, you're laying on my tablet. Yes, you're very beautiful. You're very beautiful, Miss Rosie. Sorry, I'm definitely one of those people who has a lot of songs for their animals, and not to brag, but they're all smash hits that the cats and or dog love. They're like, wow, sing me that really repetitive, annoying song again. Yeah, Rosie usually gets the Rosie Posy. Are you chuffed? You look quite chuffed. Yeah. I feel like Fern also gets a lot of songs just by virtue of her being the only puppy and the puppy princess. She's just a muse, you know. Hold on tight, y'all. Hi. Are you resting your cheek? Resting your cheek. Oh my goodness, what a comfy kid. Excuse me. What better time is there to return? Rosie is currently... Hold on. Rosie is currently laying with her cheek. Yeah. With your cheek on my little stand. Yeah. You may also notice that this is my tablet, and this is how much she's taking up of it. Oh my goodness. Kind of big brain scratch. Yeah. Yeah, she is. She's my brick ... house. Yeah. You're very cute, Rosie, but I gotta let me at least act like I'm trying to focus. If nothing else, I have at least changed up my tablet settings, so now the screen toggle is on the stylus and the cats cannot just press it whenever they put their large bodies on my poor tablet. That's not very polite, Joker. She is my daughter, my beautiful daughter. She is a little bit fat, but mostly she is large. Large and in charge, if she had enough brain cells to actually supervise or manage anything. Also, for the audio, is the music louder or is Rosie purring louder? Okay. That would be the intention, but I am always surprised when you guys are like, oh my god, I can hear Rosie. Rosie wants for very little, to be fair. Hey, Rosie. Sometimes she wants... Rosie likes to eat vegetables more than your average cat, I would say. She specifically likes button mushrooms. So whenever I get mushrooms in a meal kit, I'll go and I'll pull all the little stems off, and I put them in a little cup, and I put them in the fridge, and I give them to her when I'm cooking. Except, I feel like I used to have, like, mushrooms, and, like, she really likes kale and stuff like that. And I feel like I used to have more of that just, like, on hand. But not all of, not all of my meal kits have, like, mushrooms and stuff in it. Which is a downside for me, but extra so because, it means that I do not have anything to offer my dear sweet daughter. When I cook, Fern and Rosie are the ones who are just standing in the doorway being like... Because Fern also gets spoiled because she likes veggies. Fern's favorite vegetables? I guess a sweet potato, I'm counting it as a vegetable. Fern loves a yam, and... Fern loves bell pepper and yam, I think would be like her favorite veg. But she likes quite a few veg. The only thing I have found, or at least one of very few things that I have found that Fern is not interested in, and this actually works out between her and Rosie, is Fern is not interested in mushrooms. So, yeah. But I did actually go out and like specifically buy some like wet food that is tuna and pumpkin, because I'm hoping it'll make her feel a little better, because she has been feeling a little tummy bothered. What's up? What's up, Miss Roro? You got your blinding book. Yeah. What? I'm sorry if you're offended by someone kissing their cat daughter. Look away. And yes, Rosie is very beautiful. Her and Jack are both. Honestly, all of the kittens are beautiful babies. Rosie, please. Rosie, I'm begging you. Thank you, Rosie. Rosie, please. I told you I'm trying to do work and not be distracted. It is very difficult. Hey, I could do just like a little drawing. Wait. Also, look at this. Look at this. Do you see this cat? And all my lip chaps there? Don't look at them. She's like, yes. Massage my head with the stylus. You are ridiculous. I suppose I could not indulge her, but what kind of monster would I be if I did that? I do. She's my little baby. Have I told you guys the gross story of when we rescued the kittens from being outdoor little cats, and Rosie had a little bit of a rough time? I do wonder if perhaps this Rosie lore has contributed to how many brain cells she has. But it is a bug related story, so you remember? As I said, I might have told it before, but not everyone has been there. Maybe I can pull up a picture of baby Rosie to ease it a little bit. I don't know. It's not. It's gross, but I feel like it's like a manageable level of gross. And obviously, well, she's Rosie, but she's fine. You guys are what, 2017 babies? Okay. That is something that sounds rather like my wheelhouse, but hold on. I'm looking for a picture of baby Rosie. Baby Rosie. She's like, I'm a baby now. Aww. This isn't her as like a little baby, but here's one. Look at her. She was so little. She was probably a couple months old here. Such a beautiful lady. And you are pressing buttons even though I turned off literally all of the buttons on my tablet. How are you doing this? Oh, stop. I know that name's not valid. Rosie, how are you doing this? Jeez Louise. You are ridiculous. Hold on. Is this... so... Okay. This one's not so bad. I have pictures of, the kittens hanging off of, the friggin' screen when they were little. Which is okay, because they weighed, like, barely a pound each, but still not the best behavior. Hey, Rosie? Do you remember that? She's like, I don't remember where I am right now. And yes, I know, somebody's gonna come in and be like, oh my god, who made Jen talk about the kids? Okay, well this is a very action shot of baby Rosie. This is Rosie and her sister Sophie when they were little. Rosie, how are you so small? How are you so small? It's action, Rosie. Well, don't have your heart be broken. They all survived and have been thriving, and Miss Rosie is a sweet kid. See, I knew someone was gonna call me out. She's doing a wink. She's just like sleepy little guy. So now that we have a very cute Rosie up on the screen, this is Rosie. This is Baby Rosie Corey. Oh my god, why does that always happen? Why is it like, oh, we're going away, and then it's like 5 people come back at the same time? So okay. Babby, I am putting up this picture. Look, Rosie, that's you. That's you. Can you give us a little winky? Wink, wonk. Beautiful kid. So content warning for a gross bug story from when Rosie was a kitten. So stop gumming my screen, you what? Collie? Sorry. Did I accidentally say it in an ooh woo voice? Collie? Brain focus. Yeah, okay. That's an old cat. I'm sorry. That's still hard. But also nice that you got so long with her. So we rescued the 4 kittens. They were out in this like wood cart wagon thing in the back. I know, that's why I couldn't resist doing it. And this is a slightly sadder kitten photo, but to give you an idea of like where we found them. This was like out in this like, as I said, it's like a wood cart that was in the back of the property that we were renting a place on. That their mom had just like kind of put them in like a tarp thing in there. So that's Rosie. This is like one of the first pictures of Rosie. She's doing a heckin' holla. And we were able to get the other 3 kittens out of the cart pretty easily, but Rosie tried to make a grand escape and ended up kind of like falling down into the cart further. So whereas we were able to just kind of like go and like pluck out all the kittens otherwise, and we're like, cool, we're like, oh my gosh, where did the 4th one go? And we had to go and like basically like take all of the fucking like wood out of this cart to try and get her. And she had gotten herself like kind of wedged down, so she was like face first, and I don't really know how she would have gotten out if we did not remove her. That's Rosie's face while I'm telling this. She's just like, yeah, that was me. So we managed to pull her out. After that, we're like, oh my god, okay, we have all 4 kittens now. And then we noticed that she had a hole kind of the size of like if you did like a hole punch in her neck. And you know, if you imagine that she was like bigger than palm size, but she was still like, you know, she was a kitten. She was barely a month old. And she had this hole in her neck, and we were like, what's up with that? And so she ended up having a larva that was in her neck. And we took her to the vet to get it removed. And, you know, as I said, so she's fine. She survived. But it's definitely one of those things that we're like seeing this kid and we're like, oh my god, is she gonna like, is she gonna make it? So I don't know if did the larva eat a little bit of your brain? Is the larva in your brain still? Alright. I hope you brought enough for the whole class, Corey. Yeah, and then we had a hard time getting her back from the vet because they're like, well, if you're fostering, was it a botfly? Possibly. Do we have botflies up in Canada? Cause yes, it was like there was a live larva in there. That, as I said, we took her to the vet and they removed it and stuff. And yes, it was tasty. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Yeah, was your brain extra big at the start and then the bug eat it? It's just like, yeah, no. Sorry, I did say it was a gross story, but yeah. And it was definitely one of those things of like, you know, I've never had an in-person experience with that. But it was something that was like had made a hole in her neck and was in there. So yeah, that was unfortunate. You're actually a very lucky girl. You know that, because me and my ex had to because the initial plan was that we were yeah, bugging the neck. It's fashion, mom. Yeah, are you the thing? Are you the thing? Oh, hold on. Ira sent me some pictures of her sister Sophie, apparently, that I must share, so hold on. Oh, Benji. Oh, that's cute. Back to a little Winky. Oh, okay, so here's a baby Rosie. Although, not quite baby, this is like teenager Rosie. We got, hi, I know, what is felt little lady? And then this is Sophie. Both of them were very little for a while, and they're not so little anymore. Rosie is like a big rectangular prism, and Sophie is like an orb. Yeah, oh my god. Yes, as I said, I am very spoiled with the kitties and other animals. Yeah. My babies. I know. I'm very lucky to have you in my life, huh? Even when you have a stinky bum and don't want to eat the special food I got you. Yeah. I'm always down. Oh my god. Yes, where Lucario just fucking punts it. Oh. Because we apparently... I'm not distracted, I'm doing my thing. Because we apparently have a lot of Pika haters in the chat. Hold on, let me find it. There's just so many people that I DM on Instagram. Oh my god, okay. a sound and I'm sorry. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I mean, I don't like, none of our cats are declawed, and I am against it. But in the question between why do it to a cat and not a dog, dogs usually are more like teeth destructive. Like, they can scratch, but like, okay. Did you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Hold on, my brain is registering at like 2 frames per second right now as I'm like... Okay. Got a browser, so... Oh my god, it's a... Bakugan from last time. That's so annoying. Because it's like, you gotta log into Instagram if you want us to look at that, and it's like, fuck off. So instead... okay. This is just a nice little quick thing, so hold on. Can you stop playing for a second? Okay. This is for all the the Pika haters in the crowd. That's fucked up, Dennis. Wait, Corey, no, weren't you a Pika hater? Very rude. I specifically had to send it to Big Smith though, because I was like, hey, look at you. Oh yes, also, this is me and Justice for real. Sorry, don't get me onto shit. But look! Okay. Alright. On track. Let's do this. We got this, don't you worry. I feel like me figuring out how to show you memes is not a good idea. Not laundry. Oh, maybe you should. No. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And if we don't see you by end of stream, see you on Wednesday. Away with you. Maybe I'll finish sketching this page. Wouldn't that be marvelous? Also, Piggy is snoring quite loudly. Oh, probably yes. It has been a while, admittedly. Love drawing. Drawing's my passion. Everyone is doing a heckin' snore. It is just funny when I'm hearing like snoring and I'm like, who is in here? Who's blah blah blah? And I realize somebody's snoring like in the other room and I'm like, good gracious. It's me in the thing. You don't snore nearly as bad as you once did, Fyra. I am slowly suffocating myself. Sorry, this panel is annoying me. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now, okay? Set as guinea paddle. Why did I do this? I appreciate it. Yeah, this is again, I'm never sure like how much context to give you for this kind of stuff, because obviously like while I'm working on these pages I'm really being like, oh, what's happening here, what's going on, like how does this connect to the larger narrative that we are going through. Like I don't know if me being like, this is what's happening on the page is like necessary or fun for y'all, or if you're just like, well, something is happening. Maybe I should just tell you if it's going to be like an exciting page or like a more like subdued page. I appreciate that. Well, I hope that they are dynamic, if nothing else, and an appropriate level. Because yes, this scene I realize is a little bit of a talking head scene, while still me trying to make it look so much visually interesting. Let's dirty tab. This is still in the chapter where Lainey, the main character girl, who's like the girl with the, okay, I was gonna say girl with the glasses, that doesn't narrow it down here, but Lainey, our girl, her maternal grandmother has come to visit from Vietnam, and Lainey's parents neglected to tell her ba that she had transitioned, and ba is basically being like, you know, I had a grandson and my grandson is dead. So a little heavy. Because I feel like as much as it is not that we have not seen in the Aja book like Lainey being like picked on for being like a trans girl or whatever, but I feel like a lot of the interactions that she has had outside of like her grandma here, people have been pretty like accepting that that's like who she is. But since this story is much more Lainey's story than the last one, which was more Val's story, that's it's kind of what we're getting into. Yeah, that shit is so like, I mean, I feel like I'm probably preaching to the choir here, but just the thing of like a parent or a relative or like a friend or a parent or a relative being like, I would rather know the miserable, possibly like somebody who wants to like hurt themselves version of my child than I want to know them as like, you know, a version of themselves that is authentic and they feel like they can actually have like happiness in their life. It's like, shouldn't you want to know that version of your friend or relative? Or should I not encourage it? You come and you say testicles timed out for 60 seconds. That's sexism against testicles. I like how I drew like a sweater for her last time, and this time I just forgot. I mean, it doesn't matter much, because this is still just pencils, but... I also feel, Corey, that you tend to whip it out when I am, when I'm like, perhaps telling or explaining something a little bit more somber. So me being like, yeah, you know, I think that you should accept your child even if, especially if, you know, they do not, you know, they're not cis. You know, radical, and then you're just like testicles. I also feel like I keep drawing her grandma's torso kind of weird, so then I have to keep redrawing her boob, and I feel kind of weird about it. It's just part of her body, but it happens to be the part of the body that I am trying to draw and struggling with, so. And I'm still not all that satisfied with that, but for the sake of being like, ooh, let's stop fucking around with this. Now. Corey has already been robbed of their favorite word. I would not, unless very necessary, I would not take from them another. Fire is on thin ice, though. I knew that would summon you back for getting a word banned. I don't even know if it bothers me that much. It's not your favorite word. Well, good. Because I would feel bad if it was your favorite word and I banned it, but... Is that your other French word that you learned? That is the bad French word. He's just being like, here's your parents. They're fine. And yeah, that can definitely be challenging. Oh my god. Well, I mean, that is annoying if you had to travel at all, but also kind of nice if you just could be like, I'm outie. You made coffee for nothing. You didn't make it for nothing. You get to drink coffee now. I kind of am thinking about making some coffee. Sorry, I'm just laughing at how much I was like. I just want to finish this page sketch. I will make a note to make this look good. Also, femme means a girl. It'd be femme, actually. Oh. Oh, hello, Lucha. Also, you're here, Corey. You can say hello to Lucha. Fee is girl too. Yes, that's what I was going to say. Hi, Lucha. Everyone say hi, Lucha. feel like you always get a very enthusiastic response, and I don't know if it's just because of timing that everyone's like, oh my god, look who's here. The whole Master Royal bit. Wait, what did I do? In last stream? Hold on. Yes, well I think you can kind of be like, you know, is this like realistically being warped? Like, you know, like how like foreshortening can look weird sometimes? That you're like, okay, does it make sense that my brain is trying to correct this? Or is it like, you know, that I should let it look kind of weird logically? Or is it like my brain's telling me that it just like does not look right? The card. Why am I? There's just... Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. Yes. I was trying to remember because when you said that, I thought it was maybe like a scandalous part of the stream, and I was like, did we do anything scandalous last stream? Never. Not on my good Christian stream. Oh, I feel a presence. Chris TTT has joined us. Thank you, Nico. Hello, Chris. Welcome to the stream. I am working on a page layout, and then I'm going to color a portrait I was doing. So that's what's up right now. How are you doing? Putting on the spot a little bit. Who's VOD? Huh? Oh, video of the day. It's like a... if you watch a video after it's been live, it's a VOD. Abad. Yeah, it's going okay so far. I have been drawing this page for a while, when I hoped it would be like maybe an hour, so we will see. Also, I'm gonna draw, depending on, because Shavad said, she texted me, 5:45 to 6. Okay, cool. So I was gonna say, well, perhaps Shavad will have to wait a little bit for me to start on continue with the coloring on her portrait, but it's true, but it's important. It's part of the spirit of this. Oh, baby, did you just roll out of your bed? So you're for cat pics? That's valid. Well, hopefully you're satisfied in the amount of cat pics shared and enjoyed on stream. So you got a story about how special and brave Rosie is. But yes, I was gonna say, before I start on continuing with Shavad's drawing, I want to draw Dr. Big. I've just been thinking about it now, so it won't be it'll probably just be like a black and white, like, sketchy thing, but I want to do it now. I mean, he sounded pretty chuffed by it. Did you make it your profile picture? Corey is just like a finger on the pulse of cool stuff. I mean, imagine if Lucio was like, how dare you? I have never been so offended in my whole entire gosh darn life. But then everyone would be like, oh my gosh, who is this? It's true, it's important. I'll let him know. You did tell me to listen to that Red Flags song, and that was very fun. And then I shared it on my Instagram, and people thought it was fun, so. Or Espion. I would agree with that. Well, but I feel like we were talking about this before, that because you're doing a Gen 1, right? So, which is a little bit harder, because I was able to confirm that the Ghastly line is the only ghost types in Generation 1, and Dark type wasn't a thing yet. So I was just like, wow, that's like actually kind of like crazy to think that there's like there were 3 ghost Pokemon. I'm not sure if there were other types in Gen 1 where it's like there was literally like only like a couple of them, but it is just interesting to me. Trubbish, shut the fuck. Trubbish isn't Gen 1. Thank you very much. Also, I will admit I have a little bit of a soft spot for Trubbish, because I'm just like, oh, he's just a little guy. He can't help it. He's just a trash guy. To be honest, I would say that I more dislike the friggin' like key Pokemon from Pokemon Black and White. It's like Trubbish at least is like, you can tell that there is a degree of self-awareness with Trubbish. Like they know, they're like, I know I'm trash, but I'm doing my best. But like the keys is like, I don't know why. Sableye? Okay. Sableye is pretty cool. Exactly. You're part of Team Rocket. Why do I feel like there is something like that? I might just be imagining things, but for some reason that like makes me remember like an older game or something like that. As I said, I might just be imagining it, and I am absolutely bonkers, but... Ren, you look so round right now. Okay, valid. Shavad! Oh my god, it's 6 o'clock on the dot. You're such a goddamn Capricorn. I am just finishing this page, and then we will we will be switching over. But yes, as I said, thinking of like what Gen 1 Pokemon I would want to go with. I want to say Clefairy, because Clefairy used to be, was like when I was younger, was my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Trying to think of any other kind of like long, lean, slendy guys. But I would also take a Ghastly. I would be cool with that if that's who you want to name Jen. I'm trying to remember who that is. Hold on. No, I don't want to Google Guzzlord. Why? I feel like that's a bad idea. Wailord. I like Wailord. Also, Justice really likes Whale Lord, so I got him like, that's not a joke. Yeah, it's probably okay. I also did not play Pal World. I don't know, I guess, I don't know if this is like their fault or if this is like to be angry at like Nintendo type thing. Maybe both. But just the fact that like Pokemon and like Nintendo and stuff are so fucking like precious about their IP. And like fan stuff gets taken down so often when it's like, because usually a rule of thumb is like if you aren't charging money for it, then it's like, you know, just let it be. No. Sweaty. Do you also like Kachan from Hero Academia? Because his power is knees weak, palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. It just has a name that is rather sus. Grandma is giving me fucking trouble here. First, is that why? Damn, okay. I would also say Oddish or like Gloom, but I feel like somebody else dibs wanting to be them. Was it Small Town Witch? I feel like it was somebody. Cat. I said, my assumption is that Nico is Rattata because he is usually first in chat, and Rattata is oftentimes the first Pokemon you encounter / catch. Yeah! Ditto Jigglypuff. Yeah, if you want to be. Honestly, Gloom is a good one. You can both be Rattata. Rattata? Rattata. I mean, you sounded like you had a pretty strong opinion towards Ditto. I don't know. I like Jigglypuff Ditto, didn't I draw it? True, crucial. You wouldn't want any Pokemon species business going on. Jigglypuff. Yeah, with a marker. Psyduck. Nice. You did say that, yeah, that's true. Sorry, Grandma. Erased. Also unstable. Will get grouchy if not replied to. Marker might be involved. Not any. Well, that Jigglypuff doesn't get grouchy and make everyone fall asleep and then draw on their face if they listen to them. It doesn't. Also, I don't like that in the Pokemon series, how they call Pokemon like it. Cause like, it's okay if they don't want to like gender the Pokemon, but like, why don't call them them? Like the fact that Ash calls Pikachu it is like, I don't like that. I have an issue with that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if maybe it's like a translation thing, but just like in English, I feel like calling something it is like makes instead of like them. Just seems like really reductive slash like I want to say objectifying, but I feel like that's not quite the word I mean. Yes. So I feel like I might need to get some tea or other snacky because my stomach's a little hungry. I do have some leftovers though that I'm looking forward to, but in the interim. Aren't they always? I have definitely been like, because I will get myself a little treat from the little like grocer corner store behind my building here, and I'll get like, is it Haagen-Dazs? The little tubs. And I like to get, it's like truffle, raspberry, and white chocolate, and I'm like, bam, that's my new favorite. But I have been very lazy. I haven't seen where they go. Jesus. The claw. I can see that. The aliens in Toy Story are canon, non-binary representation. Source. I said so. My god, I'm so freaking hungry all of a sudden. I do not like it. Okay, I say source me. I feel like I have seen other people online say that. And for some reason I'm just like, yeah, that clocks. Clocks? That tracks. Alright, let the record show that I am a little bit on this panel, or on this page, but I would like to stop drawing it, so. I just saved. I saved a copy. Yes. Obviously he's a cyborg. Is there even another option? Can we crack my neck? Posture check. Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh yes, I need more things. Like we should have a Hi Lucho cheer. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh man. Sorry, worms. Yeah, that's right. Our money is worms. Oh yeah. For the hype train thing, is that like something you have to actually give money for, or is that like a cheer thing? Because I feel like that sort of thing feels more like a welcome expert. Oh my god, my desk is so hairy. Rosie made his subs and bits, so real money. Okay. Right. Oh my god, that is an alarming amount of hair, even for my heck. So money. Okay. Yes, you can pay money. Just start a Lucho has arrived type train. Okay, I'm gonna just go put the kettle on and procure a warm drink. I shall return in a little bit, and then we will continue with these things. Hold on. I did not. Okay, hold on. Y'all talk amongst yourselves, because I'm gonna go make some tea or coffee. We will see how that shakes out. So hold on, I shall return in a little bit. You're asking very many mysterious questions, Corey. What if I have a really big kettle really far away? Have you thought about that? Now my tea is steeping. Besides, it looked like you were having quite a Pokemon conversation. It's true. Far-fetched. But yes, a I'm also getting a little chilly, so I got my scarf. Hmm? Going old lady mode now. Who snitched? All of the coolest people have eyebrows. Wait. Universe. Let us switch to a different subject thing. I would be like, I'm an omnipotent entity, so I see everything, but then I forget like 90% of the things I see. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. Oh man, dark blue 5-5. Sorry, I'm being indecisive here. Were you listening to this one? Just need to try and like I mean, I could probably make a I could probably make a lo-fi playlist. That would be smart, but instead I'm just going to put on different little lo-fi things and see if I can remember which ones have gotten me copyright claimed. Well, not even that, just like muted. And yes, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me mute my thing for a second because I'm going to crinkle this loudly and offend people. That's much bigger brain than me. Now there's a few videos on YouTube. Like there's a couple in particular that I know. I haven't had like many like copyright things, so. Oh, pig. Oh, are you stuck? 1 second. Okay, baby. Hold on. I know. How did that happen? Hold on. Oh. There you go. You okay? Was that very scary? You might not believe this, but I generally try to take into account, like, you know, I do not want to make an unpleasant viewing / listening experience for anybody. Yeah. There was another thing, hold on. I feel like I should, like, set a timer. Why are you such a weird shape, man? Sorry. It's true. Hi. How's it going, Rosie? Oh, they're so tiny. I said I was gonna. Oh, I guess you. We were talking about Batman villains that aren't the Joker, and we were talking about Professor Big, and I was like, oh my god, this guy is so splicer coated. It's just like a protein bar. It's peanut butter and chocolate. You should draw a chinchilla, Corey. Oh, did Gotham, their show, have him as a character? That's pretty cool. I haven't watched Gotham. Wait, Gotham's the one with Ben McKenzie playing Gordon, right? That's why I said I'm like, we're gonna try to be quick with it. So I'm just gonna do like a black and white, a little like ink sketch, maybe. I don't even know if I'll do like a full body, but. Oh, hi Rosie, how you doing? How's it going, Rosie? CGI show. Hold on. I'm not sure I know that one. Oh. Beware the Batman. Sorry, I'm typing with one finger right now because I am holding a protein bar and my mouse in the other hand. When is this one from? Beware the Batman. Is it like fairly recent or like? That sounds cool, but also fairly complicated, which I can understand being a little like, it's true. But if you can draw little parts of it, then that makes it a little bit easier. I will say, this is like his design in the show, 2013. Okay, yeah, that's pretty old. He looks like this in that show, and I gotta say, I don't know. I like the like a butcher surgeon kind of look. Also, I'm most laughing at. Apparently Mr. Toad is in the Rogues Gallery. Don't know that I knew that, so that's a fun fact. Look at him. I believe in you, Corey. Look at his little villain card. It's quite small. Look at they did him a little dirty, I think. Secret identity is unknown. Occupation, eco-terrorist. Is that an occupation? Is that not a bit more of a vocation? It is true. Someday it will be over for us all. I mean, maybe he's supposed to be more of like an old-timey kind of like surgeon. I want to say like a Jack the Ripper kind of style, but I don't know if that is an apt comparison. Dr. Steinman. I was very approximately close. Trying to remember the name of the surgeon from BioShock. Look at him. He's got 3 outfits. Man, I just love BioShock. You know, I can actually understand that. Someone else here made a post that says, Dr. Steinman and Professor Pig are really alike, huh? So, apparently, this is not the biggest brain new galaxy thought, but it's okay. I'm gonna go get my tea now. I will just be a moment, so. I see that Rosie's supervision made it so that you guys did not riot. Interesting. Good job, Rosie. Good job, Roro. Oh, such a beautiful lady. So intimidating. So much authority. Such a commanding presence. Pretty girl. Hello, Luminous. I appreciate that. This is perhaps the first comment of yours I'm seeing telling me that my daughter is cute. It is true. She's a good security guard. Hello, it is me, Grandmama. It got me like 1 HP. I'm so sorry. Also, look at this patch that Justice gave me. Yeah, what's that? Okay, Rosie's investigating it. This is Piggy committing crimes. It's like an iron-on patch. He gave me a choice between this and like 2 or 3 other ones that he'd gotten, and I was like, obviously I have to get Piggy committing crimes. Hello. What? What do you want? What do you need? I know, it's been a while. Can you go over there? Can you go not on my tab? Thank you. Rosie's like, I don't understand why you would want to do anything that is not just petting me. Which, valid, but also not helpful, Rosie. Of course, having a job. Rosie, please. Rosie, I'm begging you. You're making this very challenging. I know, I love you. I love you very much. Hi. Also, I feel like this is probably obvious, but this little drawing I do is probably gonna have a little bit of blood, maybe, so just be aware of that. I don't know. Yes, Rosie. How's it going, Rosie? Sorry. I feel like whenever I have like reference or whatever, I always have to like organize it into a very like geometric thing because reasons. Hello. Hello, Piggy. Welcome back. Okay. Shoot. Oh, I want to see if there's any interesting reference for like an old-timey surgeon. There's also Dr. Grossman, who's from Bioshock 2, I think. Hey? Maybe? Now who are you? Who the fuck are you? Yeah, I'm sorry, this is not what I'm looking for, but like... Am I getting distracted? Hard to say. Look at her. The nurse from Dead by Daylight. She's so Bioshock coded. I love her. Also the Huntress as well. They are Bioshock girlfriends. I feel like I should do Dead by Daylight fan art, but I haven't actually played it, so I feel like that would be disingenuous or something, I don't know. Okay, and what is that drawing software? Fresco? Ugh. I am just generally very not interested in anything Adobe related because I feel like they just like to peck around. Fresh. Let's put a timer on the thing. Go till 7 o'clock. It's fresh. Fresh to death. No. Does he have a one knife? Big Smith left, I think, but Big Smith, look, it's still one knife. Excuse me. Sometimes it do be like that. Okay. I feel like as somebody, I don't know, as somebody who technically has done a little bit of art history in school, I'm like, maybe I should have known that, but I'm a drawer, not a painter. He's got a little bow tie. I feel like one of the only things I remember offhand is like chiaroscuro, which is a old-timey lighting technique to make something more dramatic / dynamic. I think. Honestly, I just wish that DC leaned more into like the creepy effect upness of a lot of the Gotham characters, because it's so fun. I realize that I might just be an educated swine. Some pun intended. Is he in his undies? I'm just drawing him, I'm not done yet. There. Now he is. I'm just trying to figure out his proportions right now. Thank you very much. I remember when I was young, Twitch is gonna be like, what? Is there a female presenting nipple? No? Alrighty then, as you were. Also, that just reminds me of when I was younger and when you, like, drawing in class and stuff like that, it was inevitable that people would come up and be like, oh my god, why are you drawing a naked person? And you're like, motherfucker, I'm drawing the base and I'm gonna draw the clothing over it, so why don't you just calm your feckin' shit? Sorry. I guess there's like some things that people will ask if you are drawing in public that's like kind of a repetitive question, but it's like, ah, it's fine. But then there's other ones where it's like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. A wedgie was probably more appropriate, to be honest. I know, I was just very awkward / shy, so. This is not very spooky music for this. I wish I could put on some Bioshock soundtrack music, but I'm pretty sure that would get muted. Such them being like, hey, stop it. Hello, Rosie. How's it going? Rosie Posey. And she's off. Yes, I am reading it also. He's just so happy to see you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes. So I believe the fall of Rapture happened New Year's Eve of 1960. And I think that I don't know if it's kind of like the Fallout thing where they're like, well, it just looks. I mean, I think it makes more sense for you know, Rapture to be like multiple decades behind aesthetically than Fallout. I have a little bit of a moral issue with the fact that like the Fallout is supposed to be set in the future, but they just like kept 50s aesthetic because they just thought it was neat, I guess. Wait. Also, yeah, people doing that shit though, even if it's like, I mean, even if you were drawing a dick, like, I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest, as much as me being like certain like questions that people would ask or whatever, I did like to draw like in class and stuff like that back in school, because I was like, I did like people as well being like, oh my gosh, are you drawing that? Like in a, wow, did you draw this yourself on this piece of paper in front of you that you have a pencil over currently? It was the only flex I had back then. But I... Well, I said I'm like, okay, it's like 7:45. Perhaps I will do this for now and then switch gears. Yeah. But there is a handful of people in the world who require AI to be used in such a way and make such a profit before, you know, people realize how freaking stupid it is, and, you know? Next time somebody says they're a prompt engineer, just be like, how about you prompt these nuts? Yeah, the fact that people are so, like, I want to say out of touch. I don't know if that is quite the right description here, but yeah, that they don't know to feel embarrassed by that kind of thing. That's like, it's kind of more of a Bowie knife than a kitchen knife. Yeah, I definitely saw like a ad on the bus the other day that was like basically kind of like a retraining sort of education thing for being like, you know, learn about like this sort of like marketing slash like tech blah blah blah. And I was kind of like, okay. And then it was like, and like how like learning with like AI machines, and I was like, oh my god, y'all, I'm sorry, pathetic. I don't know, it just like it boggles my mind. Just like that, even like within like school stuff, it is kind of like I want to say like being encouraged or being like, you have to do this as like part of your homework, and it's like, why are you engaging with this? Like, why are you requiring your students to like interact with it and or like use it for shit? It's like, I would think that especially for like a teacher, they would want to like make sure that that was not happening, but this is one of those things where I'm like, because I've seen some people be like, oh, it's just like, you know, being like older generations being scared of new technology, and it's like, you as, you know, obviously it's not just younger generations that are using it, but seeing how it is being used in like educational settings is very concerning. But like, you know, never mind being like, oh, you oldie fogies are just like afraid of the future, blah blah blah. It's like, y'all, you should be afraid of this. You should be afraid of this, like, being something that you are just integrating into your daily life, into your like processes. Like, you literally are not going to be able to do anything for yourself. Why would you want that? Like, you know, especially if you're like, if you're somebody who's like, oh, I want to write, so I'm gonna just like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, makes me crazy. What a world we live in. It is 7 o'clock. Yeah, I feel like also people just like in an IT situation where I say this as somebody who would not consider myself super like IT literate, where it'd be like, can't you do this? But just a sort of assumption that like, you know, oh well, can't you just do this with this? It's like, no, that's not how that works. So just being kind of like, well, just use AI for that. It's like, just use AI for your mom. Shut the fuck up. Now, here's the thing with that. Either way, ChatGPT is the winner of the altercation, so it seems like a little bit of a moot point. I guess the thing is they're being like, well, who had the best prompts? Which again, I'm like, okay, who gives a shit? I'm sorry, I have feelings on this in case that was not obvious. Both because I make art for a living and because I care about making art just in general, but also just like, yeah, I know, but it's hard with this stuff because like, just that sort of normalizing of it, I guess, you know, whether it was like a serious thing that you're like, give us an idea to make money off of, or if it was like, you know, exercise, it still uses the energy that it uses to create those prompts. It's still like, you know, it doesn't distinguish that. And again, I don't like the idea of just like normalizing it, of being like, yeah, it's just like a fun thing that you can do. It's like, no, this is a thing that you should not engage with at all, you know? Yeah. So, as much as I can be like, well, sure, the prof was being like, yeah. All I can say is that I have no interest in using AI for fucking anything. So, you know, there is no sector or like a step of my art that I feel would be improved by getting an AI involved. And perhaps that might put me in a position where I'm being outpaced at some point, but I don't really care, because I don't want to fucking be in a society where art is just being made by a machine. I'm sorry. Yeah. MC Hammer. It's can't touch this. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh man, because we're in the last hour and therefore Jen has perhaps exhausted her polite conversation topics. I was watching a thing with Justice yesterday that was basically like talking about the emerging popularity of right-wing punks, and just being like, here is a whole bunch of reasons of why that just is not a thing. And how, you know, co-opting aesthetics is not the same as gelling with a philosophy, you know, and how crucial that is to punk, especially. Is he? I don't know that I do. He did the Addams Family song. Yeah. Well, I think because their logic in their extremely rotted brains is that they're like, well, people don't like, you know, don't like Trump, So therefore, if people don't like something, then liking that thing that people don't like is like punk. And it's like, okay, well, punk is like, you know, it is like the philosophy of anarchy. It is like anti-establishment. So no, I don't think you can be punk by like being pro-establishment, especially of a power system that is currently the authority figure who is making decisions that affect your life and other people's lives, whether they want it to or not. But again, it's like all this stuff where it was an interesting video because it was talking also about like punk more historically and like what it looked like back in like Margaret Thatcher era of the UK and everything. So it's like it's interesting, and you know, to me, yeah. Well, and I was gonna say it's like, you know, you can co-opt a fashion aesthetic or whatever, but like you're just cosplaying, like you're just doing skinhead shit. You know, you're not doing punk stuff. Have a good night. On that note, but as interesting as like Margaret Thatcher, she was a prime minister in England back in the. And what's a skinhead? Skinhead is like a neo-Nazi. And they're called that because they tend that like they have like a shaved head. Margaret Thatcher was the Prime Minister of Britain. I want to say in the 70s, but I feel like it's the 80s. Yeah, she was the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom from 1979 to 1990. She did for the UK what Ronald Reagan did for the States. That is to say, really fucked things up. But she was very conservative, very like anti like queer rights kind of thing. Like as I said, there's a lot of policies from both Thatcher and Reagan that a lot of modern crises and problems that we have as a society can be traced back to I mean, Ronald Reagan very famously deliberately fucked over everyone during the AIDS crisis. Because he was just, you know, basically being like, oh, well, this is like a gay calling, you know, this is from God, and therefore we are not going to put in the infrastructures to try and save people from it, A, who have already caught it, or B, work on preventing spread of it because gay people are getting it. And it's like, yeah, Ronald Reagan is a fucking monster, and also a lot of the corporate capitalist stuff that we just kind of take for granted in our first world democracy that we live in. Yeah, that's a lot of it is thanks to Reagan. So one for both of you. That's a 2-for-1 Reagan and Thatcher little. But yes, no, we don't like them. But so it makes sense that in the UK, punk was a movement that became quite, I don't want to say mainstream because obviously that's kind of the point, but it was growing in just like scope during the Thatcher establishment because they were so uninterested or specifically cruel to like working class people and people who are living in poverty and stuff like that. And you know, how do I know about these people? I mean, some of it is stuff that I learned in school, some of it is stuff that I have just been interested in, so I've learned about it, or like I mean, I've talked about this before, that I am very socialist, I am very left leaning, like, yeah. So this sort of stuff is relevant to me because, well, it is very hard to learn from history if you do not know what has already happened, so So yes. Needless to say, just that sort of thing of like listening to this video that on one hand was quite interesting, but also just very frustrating because it's like, you know, all this stuff, not that it doesn't matter, but it doesn't matter in trying to talk to people who are adopting this like aesthetic or language or something like that, of being like, okay, well, you know, this is like this, and you know, this doesn't align with any of your other philosophies, like societal or political, so this, you know, you can't really say that you're this, because words have meaning. That's kind of the point of words. I mean, I feel like you would be forgiven a little bit, considering that you are a COVID student, you know. But also, again, this is stuff that I have also sort of been educated on over the years, either from other people who were not more knowledgeable than me, or just like in my own sort of like reading and research, because I came across a topic and was like, huh, crazy. Yeah. I mean, the whole joke of being like, why are we struggling so much? Of like people trying to, when they get to the 2020 in their history curriculum, of just being like, well, alrighty then. But yes, I would also say that some things that have happened in the last handful of years are like, you know, debatable if they are on purpose. Versus just kind of like, yeah, sometimes shit happens, and you just gotta kind of deal with it, even if you're dealing with other shit already. But that is, it does not make certain people's goals less. It is to some systems' benefits that it is so hard for people to keep up with historical stuff. I would also say that I feel like I have a general interest in like historical things, I guess. I just don't necessarily like I took history, obviously, like in high school and stuff like that. And I found it interesting, but it was more the thing of like the pressure to be able to remember all the like more like logistical minutia of everything. When you're like, well, this is interesting, show me. I would like to like talk about this. It's like, no, you must talk about all of these things and know all this stuff. Yeah. I don't know, and I guess from the point of view of the fact that learning just like everything, I mean, I guess learning everything at any point in time is a lot, but just feeling right now like overwhelmed by being like, oh my gosh, there is so much happening all the time, all at once, and you know, how do I keep up with this? How do I feel like there is some, I guess this can scare you or comfort you, but like the reality is that like very little of the stuff that we face in like a crisis situation is new. Like humans have always been living through struggle and cruelty, and you know, nothing is new. Yeah. Well, because like I mean, there's certainly things where like if I get hyper focused on something, then I'll like memorize a whole bunch of like just random data about it, but I definitely feel like I'm somebody who's like, I would rather tell you an interesting anecdote that is a historical like account than be like, and it happened, you know, exactly like this, and this was the weather on that day, and blah blah blah. Like I would rather be like, I don't know, share the more emotional side of it, of being like, this is why this is like an interesting thing to learn about and then remember it. It's like, I fucking love talking about like specific like shipwrecks and stuff like that, but if someone was like, you must go and learn about every single blah blah blah, or like, you know, I would rather, well, I will also admit that I am perhaps not the most academically minded person. I don't know, I mean, we did a whole unit on War of 1812 in middle school, I remember that. For y'all in the audience, American probably, if you don't know the War of 1812, that's the war when you guys tried to come up and conquer us, and we were like, get the hell out, and you're like, oh, okay, because we kicked your butts. So, I don't know if you knew about that, but that is a thing that happened. I mean, I'm also somebody who very genuinely believes of like, apart from just kind of okay, in this case I think that we were not the aggressors. I mean, it was only the northern states and blah blah blah, but just saying, y'all thought that you were gonna come up here, and then we're like, can you not? Let's us fight about it until you stop doing it. You do remember that? Were you there? Yes, we were in World War II. But yeah, it's interesting. I think that that sort of thing is interesting. We went to Warsaw. I mean, Canada was in the World Wars. It was America who was like, shall I come? I don't know. This seems like a y'all problem. Oh god. And yes, when the Spanish came to Central and South America and found incredibly advanced cultures already residing there, I was like, hello, have you heard of some plagues? Yeah, it's like, get the fuck out. I don't know. We just don't have a lot of like big brave guy stories, so actually that's not true. I don't know. I feel like it is somewhat important for me to state that because I realize that, for example, a lot of historical stuff does have to do with like military conflict and shit, that I can be like, I think that it is objectively, you know, the fact that we were not invaded and taken over by the states, I think that's a good thing. You know, I have generally like respect for the people who are not making decisions and are involved in conflicts, but I am not on the side of the engines and people creating those conflicts. I feel like hopefully that is an obvious statement to be like, yeah, Jen, you don't have to tell us that you're anti like military, but how many layers are you on still? Oh my god. I'm just trying to think. We were listening, I don't know, we were listening to some music. I think we were listening to Freebird, and I was thinking about it because I'm like, this is I'm like, this is like kind of chicken and egg situation, but you know, it is a very Vietnam era American song. And that I was thinking about it because I'm like, you know, Freebird is about him being like, oh yeah, you know, we're not gonna make a life together, I gotta be free and all this stuff. And I'm kind of like, that's kind of sucky to say that, you know. Hopefully that you have no children with this woman character you're singing to. But then also being like, you know, just how many generations of like people that have been fucked up by this system and this machine and like sent home and been like, okay, have fun trying to live the rest of your life as a civilian now, is like, that is insane. That is absolutely crazy. You know, and I don't feel like this is something, I am grateful for this, but also in the way of like, this shouldn't be something that you have to be grateful for, is like, you know, the fact that we have not had a military conflict where like Canadians slash, well, perhaps more to the point, Americans have had to participate, if that makes sense. You know, the fact that we have had a couple generations that have not had to experience a draft is like, you know, that is a good thing, but also like, that, I feel like that should be like a baseline thing and not a like, wow, I sure hope that doesn't happen again. Trail of 2 years, yes. Yes. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely something that, you know, when people are kind of like, oh, Canadians are so nice, they say sorry all the time. Just all this kind of like, because, you know, we very much abused and mistreated do not adequately cover the systemic destruction that European Canadians committed against the indigenous communities of this country, and have continued to do so in various methods, basically up until present. Like it was like a huge thing a couple of years ago now, where they were just like out west, they were just digging up graves for residential schools and being like, all of these kids who just like were stolen from their families and then like mistreated by religious caretakers and then buried in a mass grave, because it's like treating them like they were like, they didn't have families who loved them and wanted them to stay with them, you know, like it is almost like I mean, it is hard to like be like, how can you do this sort of like thing to other human beings? So yeah, needless to say, Canada is definitely not innocent in that way. Yeah, it's after 7 o'clock. And obviously it is a hard thing to know about. It is not an easy thing to talk about, but that in itself is an extremely privileged position to be, that you can be like, well, I don't want to talk about all this stuff because it makes me feel bad. It's like, well, yeah, you should feel bad. You should feel like the fact that you are part of a society that has done this and covered it up for this long, and now your interaction with this is that you have to feel bad, is like, how, like, that is such a privileged position to be in, you know, that you can feel like bad about a situation as an external party who was not directly affected by it. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, well, because like I remember, I mean, again, another thing that is ongoing, but I know that it was something that was kind of like showing up in a lot of like online news and stuff like that, just talking about a tribe out in BC that was basically, you know, they were trying to keep developers from, you know, developing on what was their land, and not even anything of like, oh, well, the Canadian government gave it to you. Like, being like, the amount of, like, unceded, like, land being inhabited and owned. Because again, it's like, by tribes and like communities that have never officially been like, we're acknowledging being part of your country, you know, but being like, well, you're in Canada, so it sucks to be you. It's like, okay, well. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one of those things where like when people talk about like cringy like leftist shit or whatever, I feel like that's the sort of thing that I would put into that category. So I think even if it is well intentioned, I don't know. It feels performative to me, and I acknowledge that I am not necessarily the person to make that judgment call. But yeah, it feels like a thing of being like, well, we as white people have said that, you know, these were the people that we took this land from, and we feel really bad about it, so now don't be mad at us. Doing history class. Yeah, I mean, that is a good question, because I feel like up here, yes, up here, I feel like we talk more about like indigenous people and like European effects on them, because like, not that Canada did not have a slave trade, but yeah, I don't know, I feel like that's something that we did not do as much like curriculum on. Like, again, we talk more about like what slavery looked like in like the States and stuff. So having that little asterisk of like, you know, just remember this also happened up here, even if we abolished it before they did. I mean, I realize the history of like Hispanic immigration and movement around the States is not a monolith. But like, just the fact that, you know, I mean, southern states was Mexico until proportionally like not that long ago in the overall history of the States. So it makes sense to be like, you know, when they're like, "Wow, there's so many Mexican people here," it's like, because you are literally, you're in Mexico right now. Like, yes, I did respond to that. We were on Normandy, Big Smith. That was like kind of a big thing that we did. And again, Corey, it's like, I think having an interest to learn this stuff is like, you know, I didn't know this stuff automatically. It's stuff that if you find that your education has gaps in it, and then you're like, I'm interested to learn what this was about, then that's like having that interest to learn, I think, is extremely valuable. Mm-hmm. I am not sure if I knew that, Fyra. That is somewhat funny. Just like, oh no, so sad. Anyways. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. I would say that when I was younger, you know, both, I mean, I guess for like historical topics, but also like other topics, is like I did a fair amount of learning on like the internet, and that is increasingly not a reliable source, so. Like, for better or worse, there's X amount of stuff that I learned through Tumblr. Some of it was like, okay, this is like, I think actually like a good thing to know. And then other stuff where I'm like, dear God, why did you give me eyes on this stick? And I appreciate the innate goofiness of being like, I learned this thing because of Tumblr, but I guess there's a certain level of like information literacy that you need to be able to exercise, obviously. But you know, if you can take it as like more of a jumping off point and not just being like, oh my god, this Tumblr posted this, therefore it is 100% true and this is what it is, you know. And you can kind of be more like, okay, what's up with this? I'm gonna like look into that more. I'm gonna do more research on it. I think that that is like not a bad way to just sort of be like fill in some like information gaps you might have. But the memorial, that's crazy. But yes, I think it is a fair statement to be like, you know, Canada has good stuff, but do not believe somebody who is like, Canada is perfect and great and so much, like, you know, they've never done anything in their whole entire life. And I'm sorry if that's a bummer for some people, but That's the reality of most things in the world. This is not my main focus of the comment, but I cannot help but laugh that you have mentioned that post, that video, multiple times, and I can tell that it has altered your brain chemistry as a person. One of those videos that you see and you're just like, I am no longer the child I was. I will never be the same as I was before. So my mouth is getting dry. Yeah. And again, this is why it's like as much like people being like, ah, it's just like old people who are like afraid of AI, and it's like, no, you should be scared of it too. You should not be giving it your humanity to be dramatic. Like that's yours. You don't need a machine to learn how to do that for you. Yes. And I hate that that's like a genuine question, I feel like, from somebody your age. Not because I'm like, how dare you ask it, more so because I'm like, that should not be a question somebody is asking, you know? They should be able to be like, this is how I can get like reliable information. You know, this is where I go to access like I don't know. I guess I say this for myself as well because, you know, things have been feeling kind of scary as of late. But people who have power to do bad things tend to make them look bigger than they are. And there's more people who want to live kind, safe lives than the people who want to take that away. If that means anything. Chase. Your cheese has no power here. I do not know in this context what the cheese means, Big Smith. And he's just gonna say, I don't know, I'm just bored. No, and I mean, I don't disagree with you, Fyra. It is more the thing of, you know, not that it wasn't important for, like, people our age and, like, older / a bit younger. Like, having, I think, information and research literacy, well, or just online literacy is a good thing to have. But I think it is not untrue right now to say that accessing information that you are like, I feel pretty confident that this is like, you know, I can take this and run with it kind of thing is, you know, like there are disinformation campaigns that are ongoing and successful in various like spaces and stuff where, as I was saying before, it's like it benefits certain entities for you to not be able to just like easily Google something, you know, or to be like that you have to like second guess every like bit of information you're seeing online, because there's no structure for like triaging it or just like being like, you know, is this legitimate? Hello, Miss Charlotte. Which channel? I'm not sure if this is kind of what you mean, Lucho, but the not fun answer is to be like, you know, having one source for information and like no second opinions type thing. I think, especially nowadays, not a very good idea. Because like I see this as well in like leftist spaces. I know, it's crazy. Wow, sorry. Even in leftist spaces, I see stuff where it's like news pundits and like political conversations and stuff like that. And I'm still kind of like, I don't feel that comfortable watching that stuff because, again, I don't know, it feels echo chambery, and not to be like, you should like get to both sides of the news, but more just the thing of like, I feel I am sort of automatically distrustful of any sort of person who's using a platform to profit off of telling people scary things. So, you know, I don't relieve leftist channels from that responsibility of being like, you know, how is the person who is giving me information, how do they benefit from, you know, me having this information and me engaging with it? And yeah, but even if you're like, you are wanting to consume like an, you know, kind of one philosophy of like one political philosophy, or like just not having only one person or one like group of people being like, here's all the information, don't worry about it, just listen to us telling you it, is like, you should still have like multiple sources within that community. Yeah, exactly. Well, because it's like, I hesitated a little bit when I'm like, somebody who profits off of giving you bad news or scary news, because obviously it's like, like that is not a blanket rule, because like you could be like, well, what about like, you know, journalists who are doing, you know, coverage of things that are very difficult. Life training. Thank you, T. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Shut up, Twitch. Not now, Twitch. Can't you see that we are talking about information literacy? God. So to go back to and defend my younger self of being like, this is why it's actually not just very cringy to be like, I learned a lot of stuff off of like Twitter and Tumblr and stuff like that, which, oh my god, just the fact that my brain, I was like, oh my god, do you remember a few years ago how you could actually like rely on Twitter as like a news source? Which is just like, on one hand I'm like, that's whack, and on the other hand I'm like, that is whack that I forgot about that. But just having being able to kind of come across anecdotes and like opinion pieces from different people that you maybe wouldn't have stumbled across just ambiently. But I don't want to be like it was perfect, but I feel like the blue check system that Twitter previously had was a decent way of vetting a certain tier of bad faith actors, if that makes sense. That you could be like, if someone has like doctor in their name and they have been verified because it wasn't a thing that you paid for, you know, there was a good chance that they were actually talking about something that they had extended industry experience with, that they were talking about, that you'd be like, oh, okay, well that's very interesting because like I didn't know about like this specific thing or this kind of like niche topic of conversation with this. And yeah, that's not really a thing anymore. One Piece times 3. I don't know if this is helpful advice, because I know that it should be like, you know, everything is important. You must know about everything. But like, see what you feel, what you are intrigued / interested in, and just kind of work backwards from there. Because there is a lot of overlap and intersection with like historical and political stuff that it is very easy to go down a rabbit hole, just sort of like learning stuff. And the more interested you are in it, the easier it is going to be for like that to not just specifically feel like homework, because you're like, wow, and then this was also connected to this. I'm like, well, very little, if anything, in history is an isolated island of an event. I don't know. I am sparing myself psychic damage here, but like, I am pretty confident there is stuff that I believed or thought when I was like 19, 20 that like, I didn't know better yet. I still feel like I was generally like, you know, it's not like I was like, oh my god, I have a secret sordid past where I was a completely different person, but more just, you know, until you know something, how can you know it? What? Haha. Okay, not one where I was a secret right-winger. Okay, how about... yeah. Oh, that's what I mean, is like, if you learn something and you're like, how did I not know about this? I would kind of like to have a little bit more context for this. I think that that's actually a pretty good thing, you know? Whatever comfort it is, we will never know everything. You know, as a society, but also especially individually. So you are going to continue to learn things for the rest of your life, hopefully, and that can be kind of a scary thing, but I think it is a very hopeful thing to be like, you know, what have I not known at this point that I will like learn, and it'll just be like, how did I not know this? I also admit that this is me speaking as somebody who has not had to do history class as like a school thing or a homework thing in a very long time. So I can sort of say it with a certain level of detachment and being like, the like historical like learning that I have done solo is like, you know, I'm not doing it for stuff that does not interest me. So yeah, which was ladder pulling weight of out. Well, and like, I don't know, there are certain personality types, you know, that I am always trying to advocate positive things about shiny brains, but like, I feel like being interested in niche things from history is such like a superpower of shiny brains, because you might be like, oh my god, you can't remember like these like actually like important like day-to-day things, but you remember all this shit about, you know, like the you remember all this shit about the fucking like Franklin expedition. And it's like, yeah, well, yeah, you didn't discover a pass through the Arctic Circle, and I mean technically neither did the Franklin expedition, but they did try. And that counts for something. And somebody did after them, so you know, they were part of something and mysteriously disappeared. That's not something I learned in school. I also believe that school, in a lot of cases, makes learning actively not engaging too. I feel like a lot of people, I don't think it is like crazy to be like, this does not endear the idea of research and like expanding your knowledge the way that you're taught in schools. Yeah, well, and from the point of view of like, I appreciate that not everything is going to be like a curriculum topic, because like, you know, some things are perhaps more universally applicable than others, but at the same time, you know, they didn't teach us how to do income tax in high school at all. So sometimes it seems a little arbitrary, if I do say so myself. Who thought you couldn't read? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, I look back on when I was a student, and I was a pretty solid like B plus A minus A kind of student, and I feel like at the time it was mostly a thing of the way my brain worked happened to align with the sort of like challenges presented in like schoolwork, as opposed to me being like specifically big brain. Yeah. Just thinking about my like, even if I was not necessarily thinking of it in this way, like a large approach to meeting schoolwork and being invested in doing the schoolwork was like, I had a very strong need for my teachers to like me and give me praise, and you know, if that was the most direct route to get that, then I was going to do those things. And then when I went to college, I wasn't a bad student, but I felt much more niche talented than I did back in high school, which is maybe weird considering I went to school for art, but yeah. You are a bad student. Capital A. Such a renegade. So, at the end, were you in my grade, Big Smith? Because I know you're a year older than me. Doing a bit of Irish. That's okay. Have a good night, Lucho. I feel like this is a very... You old bastard. Also, to be fair, Big Smith, you do not necessarily have to disclose that information. I was asking just as a sort of like, huh. Because, as I said, I know you are a year older than me, and you were a year above me in Heart Lake, right? How dare you? Okay, so yeah, you're a year above me, but like in my grade, at least for the stuff you had to finish. That's okay. It's the coolest year. It's okay. I think that there's a lot of different ways to be smart. And I don't know. I feel like it is, I guess it's more important to like prove your smartness to yourself. Again, through that thing of just being like having curiosity and being like, I don't know everything, and that's okay. You know, I can't know something until I know it. Then to be like, you know, it is a pretty easy tell, you know, if somebody's kind of like, if like somebody who, like, for example, brags loudly about being like, oh, I scored so high on my IQ test, is pretty much an immediate thing that I'm like, okay. Yeah, that sounds like they're just trying to make you feel shitty because they are feeling whatever they are feeling at a given time. Obviously not saying that that excuses it or makes it okay. More so just a lot of times when people act in a certain way, it is much more about them than it is about the person on the receiving end of it. It's 8. Well, I wouldn't take you on, Miss Charlotte, but hopefully you can see that as a sign of respect to your fearsome power. I'm very wise. was also thinking about, like, I feel like I had a better process for, hi Siobhan. I would say you definitely have a musical ear. Because I feel like you might be selling yourself a little short there. Sorry, I feel like just like as a student, I was fairly suited for doing like history stuff, but like something else that I feel like I got a much greater appreciation for only after I was out of school, and was more like when I went down rabbit holes, it was because I wanted. Oh, excuse me. It was because I wanted to, not because I had to, and I had to like write a X word report with a bibliography on something. Is like, now that I am not a student, I find like physics and stuff like that really, really interesting, and especially like, wow, me being smart. I was going to say cosmic physics, but that is not what it's called, so now I look dumb. But I'm just saying, physics and energy and stuff like that. That's interesting. There's a lot of very interesting history stuff that now that I do not have to write a report on it, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Well, because my thing was that I was bad at math. And physics is math science, basically. At least when you are doing it for homework, it is. And it sucked because I was like, I really wanted to follow along and be like, ah, you know, because it seemed like it could be interesting, and then it was just like, I felt like I couldn't keep up with like the language that it was being taught in because it was mathematics. You know, as I grown up, just being like, you know, when you think about it, math is a language like / alphabet that we developed so that we could communicate cosmic systems, because we can't talk about them in a way that we would with like just regular language. And I'm like, that's whack, that's crazy. Like, I kind of wish I could have had that feeling about math when I was in school. Chemistry is also very mathy. I did okay at biology, because that is arguably the least mathy of the sciences that we had in high school. But again, I would say that, like, you know, chemistry is also quite interesting. Yeah. I don't mean I'm stupid. That's okay. As I often say, I have approximate knowledge of many things. Hey, Blazy. And yes, I realize it is after 8 o'clock, and you know what? We're gonna keep going. So, we are talking about school and things that we liked or did not like in school because of how you had to learn them. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Math was the only program in high school that I ever took an applied course in, which is basically like in our high school / like high schools in like Ontario, I guess. You would generally have to choose between academic or applied, and it was supposed to be university pipeline versus like college pipeline, but I feel like that wasn't necessarily true. Academic was more like, you know, normal middle of the road kind of like curriculum for a subject, versus applied was kind of like slightly easier, I guess. So me being like, I'm gonna take applied math and, you know, try to like better understand and like try and get a decent grade in applied math rather than getting a really bad grade in in academic math, and I still didn't do that good. So discrete math. I don't think so. What is our level class, Spyra? Okay, that was what I was assuming, but I wasn't sure, and I don't think we did. I think it was mostly applied and academic. Mm-hmm. Advanced. Oh, yeah. So maybe that was our scale. It would have been applied, academic, and advanced. I don't think I took any advanced because I was like, I'm not going to university. Okay. That's cool. That seems like it would just be like a fun class to do. Yeah, I feel like Heart Lake was like had a pretty robust music program for what it was. I say as somebody who was not part of said robust program. Which is actually slightly funny considering that, like, because the middle school I went to also had like a pretty like hoity-toity like regionally known musical program. So I guess I went to two schools that did not take advantage of that, but I blame Mr. Kershaw. Recorder stuff. Oh yes. I don't think my nephews are old enough yet to hit the recorder part of their education. I imagine when they do, my sister will definitely let us know. Have tests? Yeah. That was partially why I was so stressed about music class, because I had a lot of kids in my class that my music teacher really doted on and was like, "Oh, look at how good these guys are. My son's a whiz on the saxophone," or whatever. He wasn't British, but he put on a British accent for some reason. Also, as much as I feel a little bad for being like, are you dragging your music teacher in stream to people who have no idea who he is or what he does? Yes, I am. Mr. Kershaw almost gave me an ulcer in middle school, so fuck you. Didn't you? Thank you. And that is how you spell his name. It didn't help that I was in the same grade as his boy, his son. And he was always like, oh my god, my son's just a natural. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's okay. If you can feel the sheet music, Big Smith, that is the important part. But Shad, then you never would have met me. And when I say that, I mean we, MWE, said as uwu as possible. I don't know, maybe. Maybe you wouldn't have been friends with Fiery either. You were very cool in high school. I think he would have been intimidated. Well, I guess to be fair, Fiery was brave enough to become my friend in college, so. Big Smith 16. He can only play one song, but to his credit, he plays it quite well. So I'm not putting these color holds on another layer because apparently I like to live dangerously. Friend, did you fall out of your bed again? Interesting. At the time. Do it now. Demonstrate your powers. I don't know if I have a recorder. I do have a harmonica that I can't play, and a ukulele that I can't play. I might have mentioned this before. I've thought of being like, I was kind of like, I kind of want to learn how to like play like Happy Birthday on the harmonica or something, so that like if someone was like, hello stream, it is my birthday, I could be like, anyway, here's Happy Birthday on the harmonica. No. No. I can't do anything on it. Also, the only thing the thing I can do on it is upset the cats, so think about if you want to be responsible for that. To be fair, and this is an extremely clinical, scientific opinion, I feel like a decent amount of playing the harmonica is just like the vibe. Like if you have the vibe that you're good at playing harmonica, that's basically like being able to play the harmonica good, right? Can learn in real time. Be like Rock Band. Everybody boos me until I have to restart. Not be a teenager. Well, some things you have no control over, and there is something to be accepted in that. Also, I don't know if this makes you feel better or worse, but for what it's worth, being an adult is not that different from being a teenager. You'll be fine. You have no choice but to be fine. What? Excuse me. Sometimes I wish that I could, like, just give my teenage self my level, I guess, confidence slash not completely anxiety ridden type thing, because obviously this is something that is very hard to understand when you are in a moment, but just being like, I was very stressed out when I was younger about things that I did not have control over and things that were probably not even true, but I let it dictate a lot of stuff, so I feel like I miss moments more than I miss an age, if that makes sense. Like like thinking about like places where like hanging out like at a friend's place every weekend and being like wishing that I could like go back to that moment and stuff, and also knowing that not forever, just like to pop in and have a visit and like have all my friends easily there, and like not living in different parts of the country and like the reality is that at any stage in your life, things will be worse than they were, and things will be better than they were. And that's just kind of how it goes. That is fair. I miss having more, well, I guess just having the passion for like creative writing like I did. Like that is something that I feel like I could cultivate again. It's obviously not impossible, but yeah. I feel like my younger self would be kind of bummed to know that over the years I just kind of like lost the knack for doing it. 2 hours spare. Let's go home. That's what I would do if I could. If I could schedule a class where I had like nothing after lunch and go home, go play Sims. Mm-hmm. That is true. I do genuinely feel like, and I guess I don't really like think about it a lot because I feel like this was something I was telling myself when I was going through the very rough like mental health situation several years ago, where it was just like that I would kind of say to myself of being like, you know, you have a life that you have like wanted to have. Why can't you appreciate it and like work so that it's not a struggle every day type thing. Because I was like, nah, sorry, so you got hit with that chair. It was all downhill. Because I was like, you know, I'm doing a job I like. You know, I have been in a long-term relationship with somebody that I really love, and we have all these animals and like blah blah blah, all this stuff. Where I was like on paper, everything going on in my life is like so good, and I am grateful for it. But also, I can't appreciate it because I feel so depressed. I don't know. So I guess in that way, that's just kind of like leftover me stuff of being like, I do think that the younger version of myself would be really like, wow, I can't believe this is like our life, you know? Which I think I'm really lucky to be able to say. But, you know, that doesn't mean that like you still can't have like a hard time or like hard things happening to you type thing. I don't know. I'm not saying that that's what you guys are saying at all. We're still alive. Yeah. So I feel like I'm doing a little dirty here, Sissy. Was I doing anything else with this? Right, so I was debating if I wanted to put some blush on. Yeah. It is true. And I really don't want to disparage that or anything like that. Because again, I know that I am quite fortunate that I have had the work experiences that I have. Yeah. I feel like whenever I draw Shabbat, I'm always like, time to put some shading on the tits. Aww. Even though I'm a butt to you. I would agree with that. So I had the thought that I was like, I can't, but oh my god. Terrifying. Hello. Hello, Cucumber X Kurt. Are you the Kurt that I know, or are you a general Kurt? Welcome. I am drawing my best friend as Oogie Boogie with her titties out, so... I'm glad. Thank you. I feel like I have, I worked on it on a different stream and basically got as far, oh, thank you. I got as far as like I did the sketch, I did the line art, and I did like the flats for the coloring, and then as is often the case, I have just been kind of doing like effects and like stuff on since I've been working on it this stream. You say howdy too. I say howdy. Also, I'm like, do I want? So she's yes, not to card. Okay, that's okay. I was just curious. I feel a little silly if I'm like chatting to somebody new and they're like, Jen, it's this person, and you're like, okay, well, I'm sorry. Boogie. But yeah, so she's just like oogie boogie. Yeah, this was kind of like my reference. I was originally gonna, like, I was wanting to kind of do this sort of thing. Like, my idea was like, oogie boogie sexy. We've been friends for decades. Okay, bye again, Otto. Well, you got to see that I was not working on that page anymore, so I feel like that's worth something. Okay, sorry, I keep zooming in and out because I'm like, I wanna use this brush to make a texture, but it's gonna make my Clip Studio go like, ah. Oh wait, I was gonna say, Otto, weren't you one of the people that we were talking about, Professor Pig? Because I sketched him. He might have already bounced off, that's okay. I love using this brush, but like you seriously can't use it at like large scale size, otherwise it just like completely bogs down Clip Studio, which kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Yes, I am drawing on Clip Studio. I have a Wacom tablet that's like a flat desk one, and admittedly I could probably be using much fancy industry stuff, but this works for me. So also, I am both poor and cheap, so. I have actually, hold on, I'm trying to think. Shavad, I feel like I've done like Jack and Sally stuff with us. Here we go. I'm getting off topic. Let's you save for now. Oh, you go away for now. Oh, darn it, okay, it's fine. Also, I'm sorry, my lip feels really dry. That's why I'm eating my own flesh. I will just say that my friend Shavad is very spoiled with birthday drawings. I did do one of you as Sally and Jack, the boy himself. 22. Damn, I didn't draw much in 22. I know you do, Shavad. Yeah, the one I'm working on is quite a few years old, so. Oh my god. It is your right to ask, Corey. I'm just laughing. Man, I'm finding all these cool ones that I'm like, this is not the one I'm looking at, but like, so sorry, this is not the drawing I'm looking for, but like, this was like a birthday drawing I did back in, you want a prize? The prize is that you get to be chat baby, because Corey is both the youngest and the shortest person that we know of in chat. Also, you will win the prize of truly ruining their day, if that is a prize to you. I guess this was a so this was one that I did that was kind of like casual wear. I feel like it might be you or Nico, Miss Charlotte, because I know Nico also likes to be like, I'm so old. So where I think this was actually like a real, I feel like these were actual clothes that I found online, but so I got to be Sally and she was Jack. Because Shavad is obsessed with Nightmare Before Christmas because she's cool. So, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm not gonna go too much further back. I just feel like there's like another one that I was like picturing. Dang, how far back was this one? You were a babby. For what it's worth, Corey, if somebody's like 28, I'm like, oh my god, a little babby. So, okay. So I think this is the era where you're getting drawings just of yourself. I actually really like this drawing still. You are not a cutie. You're a cutie. Yes, you are. You're statuesque. Ah, okay, my mistake. I mean, a statue can be cute. A statue. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I just said statue. Oh my god. I am technically, mathematically, an older woman. But also I'm babby, so you know, I'm just a very long noodly babby who has to pay taxes. My boyfriend is 6 months younger than me, so just absolute infant. I know, scandalous. I mean, look, he was born in 91. Can you imagine being born in 91? 90 is a much more numerically satisfying year to be born in. 28 is old. Yeah, not that much older. I don't think I'll ever be that much older than somebody. Born in 05, I know. It's crazy. I feel like anyone born like after my youngest brother, I'm just like, how are you an adult? That's crazy. My youngest brother was born in 96, so to me he is like a baby. Also, I don't know how I'm feeling about this pattern now. 05. I can give you that 05 can be a satisfying number. But 90 is just extremely satisfying. It's such a nice round number. Almost 30. Jugga, have you been here the whole time? Jugga is my youngest brother born in 96. 2 years off at this point. Well, you're the threshold for if somebody was a baby, so... Also, I thought it was somewhat interesting because I was looking at my like channel analytics the other day, and it was showing me that apparently the kind of like highest traffic time is like kind of around like noon to 2 o'clock. Like, and I was like, because I definitely find that I get more traffic like after 7, after 8 kind of thing. So I'm like, how does that work? How am I going to celebrate? That is a good question that I do not currently have an answer to. She's 30? Yeah. Little babies. Anybody who's younger than me is a baby. That's what I think. And anyone older than me, we all play it by ear. How I feel about you. I wonder. I have been trying to stay on schedule, but it's like, as you guys probably have noticed, I And okay, I realize this is something that I could perhaps circumvent by doing more stuff before stream, but then that's an extra long day. October 90. So you would be a baby, because because I am a September baby. 1990. Look at me, just a little old lady. Okay, I would like mouth is so dry. Amanda's a November baby, so she's also a little baby. You are a baby. You're just a very beardy baby. No, don't do that. I don't like it when you do that. I will say, Joker, that Amanda is a Scorpio, and I find her to be an extremely un-Scorpio-y Scorpio. So, okay, I know this is Kingdom Hearts, but I'm using this reference anyways. Okay, bye Joker. Have a good night. Unless you're coming back, in which case I will say it again another time. Okay. Yes, I'm also very bad at guessing how old people are, because I tend to more go by like how well I feel like I connect with them, I guess. Like if I just like very easily get along with somebody, then I'm like, you are probably my age. Without any like other thing of it's like, you're sad, you're not the only baby. Because it's nice to be the baby. That's what I think. Hi, what's up? Oh, what am I saying? A word that applies? Fern is looking at me. She's like, I'm a baby. It's true, you are a baby. Would you like to come up? Would you like to come up, Pepe? Speaking of babies, imagine being born in 2022. That's crazy. Imagine not being alive before then. That's rough, buddy. How are you? How are you? Are you a good girl? She's a puppy princess. But yes, Fern will never be a dog. She'll be a puppy forever. Yeah, are you a perma baby? A perma puppy? Yeah, she's such a good girl. Oh, such a good girl. Imagine not experiencing the world before 9/11. That's crazy. Hi. You are laying on my tablet quite thoroughly. She's like, well, Rosie's shift is over, so somebody has to do it. Hey, yeah. I know. Just a bit of a jaunty ankle. But yes, as I said, Corey, for better or worse, I feel like every grown-up is a teenager. They are just a teenager who has had X amount of years of experiencing X. Because nobody really knows what they're doing or the right answer to things, and we're all just kind of like, well, I hope this does not get me killed or investigated by the IRS. For anyone making this difficult. how badly do I want to draw that wheel? Because I would say probably not very much, but here we go. I would say that your timeline is perhaps a little bit different, Miss Charlotte. Just on account of like going through second puberty. I think that that sort of affects. They call you sir? Teacher called me sure. Like, yokes. Do you say that? Yeah. Oof level large. Hi, my beautiful sweet puppy princess. Okay, goodbye, Big Smith. For now. And then he'll come back and be like, oh my god, you're still going. Because we are for reals gonna finish this and not just go for 6 hours and not finish a drawing. Couldn't be me. I said I that builds the boat, and I said I that sails them. That's a little Wheel of Time sea shanty humor for y'all. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, no offense, but the Aes Sedai are bitches. I wouldn't want to be an Aes Sedai. Whee! This is so damn annoying. Mouth is so fucking dry. I mean, I feel like that's something that, like, you don't have to decide right away. That is something you can decide down the road if you are uncertain. And even if you choose not to do it, that is also okay. So I want like that wheel. What that wheel do? Oh my god. Shavad, this is us. Hold on. Shavad, are you here? Shavad. Look, it's us. I'm just like. Oh, go, Skellies, go. Whoa. I can't spin it too fast. I can spin it at like 5 frames per second. Enough of that. That was too silly. Hold on. Look. It's me for real. You can tell I'm going fast because my hair is moving. I'm gonna be in the back. Well, this wheel is probably going to be, but they see me spinning. They hate it. No, in their mind they think I'm spinning dirty. Trying to catch me spinning dirty. I apologize. I appreciate that that song is still hip with the youngins, because it was an extremely memeable song when we, you know, I cannot hear a certain phrase without being like, trying to catch me riding dirty. Also, you can tell this is you, Shavad, because of your sweet eyeliner and great eyebrows. Yes. I mean, it is a song called Riding Dirty by 50 Cent. I'm pretty sure it was 50 Cent. But you don't know Hammer Time. That is interesting. Chameleonaire? Okay. I trust that you guys know the answer better than me, so. Just so I can, and then it's a little shuffle to the right. Okay. I know. I'm looking for a reference because I'm like, I have like a specific thing in mind and I feel like I'm struggling to find it, so. Also, you need to be much more green, Siobhan. MC Hammer, yes. You don't like being called baby. You are the babiest though. Just mathematically, so. And then you'll be like, no. What are we listening to? And am I going to get in trouble for it? No, we're still in 3-hour chill witch beats. I could see that. I feel like you definitely have nephew-niece energy because I refuse to say nibbling. Absolutely. Never ever going to say it as like a thing I'm actually saying. Which? The baby in your family? I'm not a baby. I got to be the baby in my family for 2 years and then my one brother was born and then my other brother was born and I became the upper middle child, so. As we were saying last time, I'm like petitioned to come up with like literally anything else to call a non-binary or gender non-specific child of your sibling. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I feel like it's probably just like a good rule of thumb to not attach anything like mouth or oral related to a child at all, you know? Also, I just want to know who decided that that was the word, and everyone was like, okay. Yeah. You gotta be green. Bird-a-truce? I could see that, but no. Also, I was gonna draw some bugs, and I didn't yet, so. Why are you not also in this layer? My bugs. Nibblings. Oh my god. Why? Were you here last time, T, when everyone was very rudely saying that they wouldn't be Skelly Army and they wanted to be something not cool? Nibblings. To be fair, I do blame Justice for a lot of that, because he came up with multiple entries that people were like, haha, and I was like, no, please. How buggy accurate do I want to go here? I don't know if that is better or worse than being like, we're just gonna call it something not Skelly Nation at all. I mean, I realize at the end of the day, I can have veto power, but that's not as fun. Also, despite what people would make you think whenever I go on BRB, I'm not a despot. I kind of like that. Cheapo. Why the refrigerator? Gym bombers. Although I feel like I gotta be careful in pronunciation, because that could be like, get Google being like, It's like, what did you say? And gem bombers. and Atora. Oh. I know what I just said, and pretend I didn't. I said nothing. Do these look like my bugs? Also, that definitely sounded more like Borat saying his bugs, but it's fine. You can blame your phone. We will believe you. Don't you dare. How did I know someone was going to say that? Why do you think they were saying it? The fact is that I still have to see it in the auto mod, so I suppose, can I actually escape it? I don't know if there's a cooldown on that like you can't like write it more than once. Why am I saying this? Why am I saying this out loud? I'm gonna ban you from IRL. So this was my attempt to make a spider really quickly, and wait, did I actually ban nibbling? No, I didn't. Or do you mean like emotionally, spiritually? Gestures, gemsters. I feel like that would be better for if the person was named Jess or like Jessica. I said I like gem bombers. I'm just worried that whatever power that may be that, you know, is looking out for threats to society might be like, what did she say? What did she say multiple times? Sports? God damn it, TQ. Gensters or gemsters? Happy sports. That was me at everybody yesterday. That sounds like writer reader. It's like alright, I get it. Also, I appreciate you doing the two ends for it. I know that other people wouldn't have done it. It says pointedly in Big Smith's direction. Nah, I can't give you a hard time for that. Do I like it? I do like it on the basis that it is a pun. Not Jenny. That's not me, I'm not Jenny. I was trying to think of some or did somebody have a suggestion that was like cannibalism related? Because I feel like that would be cannibalism. I am pretty much always appreciative of a pun, but that's just because I am very smart and sophisticated. Gennibalist. Oh yeah, also, this is like not actually exciting to anybody but me. I was chatting with Fishlissa, and just kind of like commenting on the username that she had on Twitch, because it's slightly different from like her username on other things. Generator is funny. But she was just mentioning that like Alyssa, there's a plant called Alessum, I think she said, that was like used, I think, as like an antipsychotic or something like that, in kind of like older timey medicine. I don't think it is still like contemporarily used for that, but, and I was like, damn, I wish that I had a name that was based on, that was like a plant, a medicinal plant used for old timey like wow, psychotic medication. And then she was like, well, so hold on, because I have not closed this window yet. Look at this, we're gonna get a window capture and everything. Yeah, Jen's mine. So don't worry about how long I had this page open, because I specifically wanted to talk about this. Oh no. You nicknamed my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster. So because I was saying, I'm like, I know that like Jennifer comes from Guinevere, and it is usually like Jensman. Well, hold on. This is perhaps not useful in our current brainstorming, but I just want to share this because I was really chuffed by it. I've heard Jennifer being like, because it says that Jennifer may mean the fair one, which I have heard. But so two things that I was like, oh my god, that's really cool. So that, because the fair one, you would be like, oh, like light, like good, or blah blah blah. Joker. Yes, let me finish the sentence because you know I will forget. But you can make your remark that I read it in a moment. Or make it and I will read it in a moment. So the fact that in Old Irish, the fair one meaning a spectre, phantom, supernatural being, usually in a pejorative sense, which is very funny because it means like, it's like, fucking ghost. And also, similarity to the Old English words Jennifer appear to be derived from the juniper plant. And I'm like, oh my god, because I love juniper stuff. Like I name so many characters like juniper, or like I think it's just like a really cool like plant for like aesthetic and stuff. So I was like, oh my god, That's amazing. I finally have a cool thing. I'm I'm a ghost that you're mad at, and a cool plant. Also, I did also know the. Oh, where are we going? Hold on. Yes, this is slightly off the page, but the meaning. Fair one, white wave. White wave is one I've heard before, and I'm like, sus. Uh, so I much like the meaning of that motherfucking ghost and also juniper plant. There you go. That was the thing I wanted to share that I thought was very exciting. So thank you for indulging me. That was a suggestion, yes. Also, Joker, please proceed with your remark if you still have it. Also, mushroom forest. That's for sleepy sounds, so I don't want to have sleepy sounds. I feel like I need more bugs. Cilantro. I mean, Shavad had a good one that I'm just concerned. Yes, Jim Bombers, which I legitimately really like. Okay. Well then, hello. Y'all like to make fun of me when I get distracted and at the same time. The Jenga bus? Is that a reference to it, Charlotte? For some reason it's making... I feel like I'm associating that with, like, the Venga bus. Is that a Chumbawamba thing? Because, for some reason I'm just like, that sounds like something related to... The Genipede. Oh, that's good. Genipedes. Mmm. 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 I would say human centipede. I will say that is much more on brand while also being a pun name, so I do rather like that. If there is to be a name for y'all as a communal entity. Except then it's gonna make that song get stuck in my head every time. Don't do that, you know that I will be easily distracted. Can you really blame me, Miss Charlotte? I am a simple individual. I mean, very sophisticated and smart, which is why I like puns. You're resigned? You're not resigned. You were fired. You were demoted. Apparently, Big Smith's Twitch app blew up. Do you know why? Because he disagreed with the name. Jesus Christ. I know I shouldn't encourage you, Corey. But I cannot help that I have the sense of humor of like a 15-year-old boy. And yes, I am saying that as a pejorative. My bugs. My bugs. Me for real when somebody pulls out my stitching and all my bug guts fall out until there's only one guy and then he burns into a crisp. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, let's run some bugs there. What the matter? I don't know what's the matter with you. No, that I do not endorse. And once again, I know that I am being indecisive, but when am I not? Besides. That is very funny, but I feel like I'm gonna try and not name stuff related to me after genitals if I can help it. You couldn't resist, because it is your calling. It is your destiny. Your digi-destiny. Yes, Big Smith. I saw that you were locked out. I told everyone, and we were all like, oh my god. Classic Big Smith. They're not Ben. Well, why do you think they're here? Because Miss Charlotte thinks that she is too good for puns. And I'll tell you what, nobody's too good for puns. That's what I think. I think Genipede is very amusing to me, and also on Marand. So I feel like, yes, genitals, no, not genitals. As much as I also genuinely really like gem bombers, I already am slightly worried about saying what sounds like a terrorist word. But why? Why no genitals? Cause I don't. Do you want to be genitals? Take the W where you can, Corey. Jeez. That's right. First, I came for the cloacas, and when they came, oh my god. I'm trying very hard to focus and also read the chat and complete the very important task of picking out a name for you motherfuckers. You are Missy, you have not proved to me that you can handle the responsibility of your mod powers being restored. Just know it didn't have to be this way. Ew. I hope not. Well, I endeavor to finish this, so I will send you a thing. Charlotte, but thank Shavad. Name of my love, my best friend, person who I've been drawing for the last how many hours? Sometimes my brain gets confused with remembering the different names that are usernames and not people's actual names. Also, see, being like, I don't know if I come across as being old. You just started your villain arc. You're at the beginning of the beautiful chapter of your life. Ew, my first henchman. Hench them. Sorry, I kind of already made that joke on a different thing, but I am still riding that high. But it kind of rhymes, so it's fun. Wow. You're hiring hench people. You're just a minion now, Corey. I see how it is. You can stick to genitals. I mean, from the sounds of it, you're Charlotte. I would agree with that because, you know, technically henchmen are like working class individuals, so. The evil overlord ladies don't do anything. What would they be without their hench people that they treat as disposable? I'm the boss. Also, you're taking on a lot of responsibility there, Miss Charlotte, for whatever actions a henchman, a hench person such as Corey might do. From horse riding technology? Huh? To give a horse free rein. Oh, I see. I'm not evil, I'm just a little guy. However, I suspect that Big Smith is going to have a follow-up that is just meaner than that. That's right. The enemy. Wait. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. My enemy. If I have another enemy as my friend? I don't know how that math works. Huzzah! Hopefully this is not just leading up to a dramatic betrayal in a few episodes. You would. You should be so lucky. I'm a very hot commodity as a nemesis, apparently. Don't do betrayal? Good. But wait. That sounds like somebody who might be capable of betrayal would say. It's a fallen angel. That's right. I am biblically accurate. Seraphim. Be not afraid, but be somewhat afraid. Gems. I love you motherfuckers just like camping in chat, jumping in, being like oh my god. Hard to find a good nemesis. Why do you think I stuck with you for so long, Big Smith? I feel like I would give you a good score on a nemesis Yelp site. Satisfactory, if not above and beyond services as nemesis is called. We are, yes. Aw, it's his bedtime. He had to go to sleep. Because he's in the future, and in the future you have to go to bed early. Wait, what? Is Lucha here? What are you talking about? Am I crazy? Okay. Genesis. Also, it helps to have a name that rhymes with a decent amount of things. Miss Charlotte is perhaps that is partially why you chose that name. That you're like, what does Charlotte rhyme with? Charlotte Harlot. Oh. I mean, if there was rhymes with anything, Corey, gory story, Maury. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's a Corey. Genton. You should have named yourself something orange. Although, despite the adage that nothing rhymes with orange, if you get into compound words, you can manage it like door hinge. I did not watch Ben 10, but I know people think about it very fondly, so I feel like that is not a bad one to be compared to. Yes. What is up? Also, I like that you're like, my name doesn't rhyme or pun with anything when your username is literally a pun of your name. Go watch Ben 10 right now. But I am a little tired. What's wrong with me? I don't know. I wasn't the target age demo when it came out. It's not mean. I still think that Coriander's a great username. Also, what's MK? Mortal Kombat. Okay, sorry. For some reason I was thinking Marvel Rivals, which I guess that would be Marvel Rivals. It's fine. I have a general understanding of the alphabet and what it does do. Colonel. It is spelled weird. Hold on. Cournel? Colonel? Colonel. Yes. I was like, I know it's one of the ones where it's like one of those military things where it's like, this is how you spell it, but you say it in a different, mysterious way that you just have to know that's how you say it. Yeah, I didn't win anyways. In Mortal Kombat? I guess it depends. Same side, yeah. I feel like I wouldn't want to be in Mortal Kombat because I wouldn't want somebody to fatality me. Because it's not just a one-time thing. You gotta come back and get fatality'd over and over again. So hello friend, how are you? Do you want to come up? Come here, sweetie. Hello my angel. Hello my baby. Oh, hello Nico. Look, here's friend. Don't be sad. Oh, excuse me. Cat? Yes, close enough. Oh, Nico for it. That is valid. Instead of death? Or instead of having a fatality? Does a dog smell? I feel like you have, but I am willing to go to bat for my beautiful tiny daughter again. She is not a smelly dog. I know. Because I feel like I am almost there. I feel confident that we can do this. Thank you, Nika. You do, but because I am a millennial who will probably never have human children, I like talking about my animals. They kind of freak you out. They are mostly very, I won't say unassuming because I don't think that's true, but they're all quite sweet animals that are very unlikely to cause anyone. I have saved. To cause anybody harm. Good drinking ASMR. Fool. Excuse me. What are these? What are those? Cloning gen. Sometimes I wish that I had a clone or like Dr. Manhattan style, just that I could like, yes, that I could just utilize, and then like one person could do the chores and one person could do work, and then just distribute the labor. Am I getting the kissy kissies? Am I getting the kissy kissies from a Miss Puppy? Oh, thank you, thank you. Maintain the balance. Yes. But I'm imagining the kind where it's like your consciousness is in multiple ones, but you can better multitask it. How does he need clothes? Because he's got his dingling out, and sometimes he's really giant, and you're like, excuse me, sir, put that away. You want to make a cleanse to crime. Oh, yeah. He's got his junk out while the Americans are invading Vietnam. Multicate. Doesn't have a dingling? Oh, I can assure you that Dr. Manhattan most certainly does. Yeah, it's like, at least put some pants on before you use your mind to just like explode all of my countrymen. Also, Dr. Manhattan is from Watchmen. Look, I'm just saying that it didn't make it any better of a thing to happen, okay? Would your clones all be one shared brain? Like a hive mind, Big Smith? Or like is each Big Smith an individual? Is that why you're number 16? I am sorry to be the one to cause you to learn this. Yeah. Oh, he is not. Not now, present Thimble. We're talking about Dr. Manhattan's giant penis. Also, did anybody else not know this? Wow, suddenly we are on board with this. I see how it is, Corey. You're the 16. Doing this thing where I am like, this has to look like this, even though nobody is making me do this, and only I am making me do it. Also, Big Smith is off to have a bit of an existential crisis now. I'm taking my big blue radioactive dong to outer space. Oh god, I don't want to be anyone from Invincible. Or The Boys. Because nobody has a good time in that. That's all I'm gonna say. I think that there's a version of Watchmen where it's censored, so it is possible for someone to have watched it and not seen that, but X-Men Evolutions, isn't that the like 90s show? Sounds like someone who just is that Gothrogue? Because yes. Yes. When you're a big old omnipotent god guy, the Christian god is also just out in space with his junk out. 2000 show. I've been watching the like X-Men animated. Yeah, that is a very S-tier rogue. I will agree to that. Charlotte, that sounds like one of those. If I had a nickel every time, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird that happened twice. Kitty was very pretty, yes. I mean, not only was Rogue a goth, she was like a 90s goth, which is like a very excellent flavor of goth to be. So, like, I will admit that I am a basic bitch sometimes. And like when I was watching, like, I know that Blair Witch Book of Shadows is like not really appreciated as a sequel, but I feel like it is I think it's a fun movie if you're not being like you know. Anyways, point being is that there is an early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s goth character girl in it, and she's very cute. I like her. Oh, goth am I? They cook so much. It's true. They knew what they're like, I know what I'm about. I feel like I want to more... I feel like I should like describe myself as being like a weird girl instead of like specifically goth, because I feel like that takes some pressure off. I feel like I am you had a crush on strawberry shortcake. Spooky girl. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't commit to an intense enough like aesthetic. And like, I don't know, I could see other people who are more aesthetically goth being like, you're not very goth. And I'm like, well, I have the remains of my one cat skeleton because I couldn't bear to bury or cremate her, so shut the fuck up. Also, that's a true fact. I have Hot Topic girl. No, I at least will say I would not identify as that. I don't know. Probably like witchcore goth if I had to pick one. Glamour cryptid. Eldritch girlfriend goth. This is my ADHD brain trying to keep up a chat and also draw this weird shape thingy. I'm trying to draw this wheel, by the way, if that wasn't like... Although I feel like when I was a teenager, many years ago, I feel like being a Hot Topic goth was slightly cooler than it is now. So, and I know even back then it was kind of like, awesome man, Hot Topic sold out. And also, their stuff is expensive. Like, I say that as an adult, and I'm like, fuck man, I can afford this Hot Topic shit. And yes, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Oh. Wow. I think I just blue screened of death there for a second. See, marching band. I know the lyrics to this song, why am I blanking? Oh well, never mind. I have already embarrassed myself. I must go to the west, where the other goths who can't remember the lyrics to the Black Parade go. I don't know, because I like saying all this while also while also, you know, talking earlier about how how punk is not just an aesthetic that you can co-opt, because there is a political / cultural ideology attached to it that is very important, and more so important than the aesthetics of it. I'm just kidding. So I realized that obviously, like, classifying somebody as like goth or a type of goth is like not purely aesthetic, but I don't know. Can you actually draw a line, please? Thank you. I don't know. I just like, I don't like wearing a huge amount of makeup and stuff like that, because I find that it just gets kind of like sensorily uncomfortable. So I don't know. By that sort of verdict, I feel like I can only do so much of the like on-brand aesthetic in that way, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Yes. Well, I mean, the idea... we already had this conversation earlier, Nico, but just that the crucial part of those identities is being counterculture, and the visuals that we associate with that tend to just be reflective of what was okay versus not okay at a given time, which is why punk looks the way it does, you know. Oh no, it's okay. We went on for quite some time. Yes. Qu'est-ce que ton question? You already got through? You answered it. I did? Oh, okay. Well, alright then. Always glad to be of assistance. Really, the wheel doesn't look right. Why you gotta be so hard to draw? I'm not reading it. I do not acknowledge. I do not acknowledge. Corey just disappeared for a moment there. It's very strange. Interesting. I didn't ignore you. You didn't say anything. Okay, Jigglypuff, it's okay. Please don't draw on my face with a marker. Yeah, I would say so. Again, though, just from, like, fitting into, I guess, a niche. I don't know. Oh, Corey. Are we human or are we dancers? Like, I do not feel like I am nerdy in the way of being like, I know all about comics and like video games and blah blah blah. It's I don't think they're calling you Jigglypuff is a roast. It is more just a casual comment. I'm a butt, that's what I am, it's true. Can I be like Gremlin Core Goth? Smelly? The smelliest. Slightly toasted, if anything. Sorry, cracking my neck a little bit. Aw. As I said, I'm a Trubbish defender. My boy's trying his best. I feel... hold on. I was gonna say... No, never mind. I was gonna say Big Smith is kind of like Brock, and then I'm like, wait, no he isn't, because Brock is the biggest horn dog ever, and... And if you play a sweet tune on a polka flute, he might do a dance. Horn dog. Brock is very thirsty. Does that mean something? Like he's horny? Yes. I suppose that would have been an easier explanation. That I am just dumb. Say Pokemon sucks. Again, I feel like I have been having fun, like playing Pokemon Go and stuff like that, but I am very like a surface level fan of it, admittedly. Like the stuff that I like about it is mostly because like I just think it's neat. And most of my stuff has just been playing like Pokemon Go and stuff, so I do have Pokemon Go. I've been playing it since the summer. I'm level 34. You recently re-downloaded it. Well, perhaps Jiden. But I have also met more than one Pokemon since playing Pokemon Go that I'm just like, I'm like, what the hell is this? And tell it I hate it. Ugly ass motherfucker. Only the cutest Pokemon are allowed to be in my roster. Also, the first Pokemon that I caught when I started playing back in the summer, because I didn't play it before. So this is actually my first time playing it since it came out. The first Pokemon that I caught was a Zigzagoon, and I had to call it Fern, and it's my best, or she's my best buddy in game. So when I play Pokemon Go, I have a little Fern running around with me in Pokemon Go too. Date. Pikmin Bloom. Oh, I actually started with Pikmin Bloom, and then Justice was like, oh my god, you must play Pokemon Go. And I found that Pikmin Bloom is like, because even like Pokemon Go, I feel like kind of is struggling to be like, please go out and do a thing, and you're like, but I don't want to. And I feel like Pikmin really does not offer a ton of incentives to be like, go out and try and do these challenges. It's like, no. You want a girlfriend? Well, maybe you'll find a Pokemon girl. Pokemon girls. And yes, this is true. Hey, you did it yesterday. And I miss having, because I bite my nails, although I've been doing a lot better with it over the last couple of years. Pokemon go straight to bed. At least Pokemon go buy me dinner first. Oh my god. Oh, what a time it was in 2016 before the election happened. Or before it finished. Oh, we are getting a little hostile there, Miss Charlotte. There are young, innocent babies in the room. Namely, my fur children. Don't you teach my children that bad language. That you have such low and filthy morals are fine to be common. I was talking about Miss Fern. Miss Fern is just an innocent baby. Pokemon Go to the polls is so fucking funny though. I mean, I guess slightly less funny in the Year of Our Lord 2025. But I don't know. It just feels like such a different time. Don't leave. We were so naive back then. Wish I could go Pokemon Go back to before Trump got elected for the first time. Got him. And by got him, I mean made myself sad. He is everybody's problem, unfortunately, but I agree that he poses a more immediate problem to Americans than some other people. Also, I will say, as a, I suppose, mostly ambient remark, but whereas Amanda is very tactful and polite about political things, I mean, you're here, Joker, for me talking at length about how everything, or most of our contemporary first world problems that we are experiencing currently can be attributed back to Margaret Thatcher and Ronald Reagan. And also, conservatives can't be punk. So, I am not coy with my political and ideological leanings. Because, I don't know, this is my channel. And I don't know. Not to say that, like, I respect if other people choose to, like, not go into specifics online, but I don't know. I figure that I want to be like, I want to be sincere in things that I feel I care about a lot. Yes, testicles. Every now and then I get a little bit. That is also a choice that one can make. I admittedly, I don't know, I feel like I'm definitely one of those people that I'm like, on one hand, I kind of want to not go insane on like a micro scale all the time, but, you know, that I also feel like it is important to me personally to be like, yeah, what is kind of going on? It's not as funny. Also, when yelling testicles, it could not be mistaken for anything but what it is. I should just shout weenus. I said weenus, but yes. It's whole fire. No worries. Have a good night, Joker. I would like to not go too much longer on this, but I feel like we're making good progress and I am kind of close. Kind of looks like I am taking a lot of time and effort to draw a sweet Beyblade. I just realized that the inner part of this I made so that it cannot actually alternate colors. Ah. Ew. You want a nut button, Pigsman? Is pistachio milk an option? I do not know that I have heard of that as a dairy alternative. I mean, I do not specifically, I'm not like a huge pistachio enjoyer. Also, it is impossible for me not to be weird. Did you not hear me say earlier that my brand of goth is just weird girl? It's funny. Can't argue that their science. Is pistachio milk good? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like pistachio was like really like popular a few years ago. Probably a lot of years ago at this point, but that doesn't matter. Why are they called nuts anyways? I feel like that is an etymological question for Miss Charlotte, and that was probably the wrong word, but I'm just a little guy. Oh! Nico's like, not on my watch. Nude. Nude. To season grasp. Huh. Also, I like that Corey is like, interesting, Nico. I would like to get a second opinion on this. Newt. 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 Humans are interesting guys. And guy is gender non-specific in this case. Yes, thank you. I know, you guys are really missing out on this intense wheel drawing action. Sag. Guess who's back? Back again. Mom Spaghetti. Tell a friend. Oh, yes, Miss Charlotte, did you see Corey's important language question that Nico did? I don't know, maybe some of you guys could also be team players, okay, and show some support. It's not that hard. Nut is funny. Sorry, why is that so funny? You don't know about the linguistic origin of the word nut? Miss Charlotte. Frankly, I'm surprised with you. I might even go as far as to say I'm a little bit disappointed in you. I'll support Nico. You should okay. I don't laugh every time. But I do laugh sometimes, and I don't know if that is perhaps worse because it encourages that dopamine hit of like, oh, maybe she'll laugh this time. As Miss Charlotte and others will have you know, my bar for quality comedy is perhaps somewhat low, but I don't care. Are we not men? I mean, you did come up with the suggestion of Genopedes, so I feel like that's a pretty big feather in your cap. Call it macaroni. Also, apparently that was a thing. Old-timey men would put a feather in their cap for the sake of fashion, and then other people would be like, well, that's macaroni, to mean that it is quite fashionable. And I'm pretty sure I did not just imagine that. Not like a... Wow, heard. So are you saying that if somebody called my accessory macaroni, they said it was dumb? This changes everything. Macaroni. No. Wait. Okay. So if someone is a macaroni, it is because they are perhaps frivolously fashionable? Oh my god. Yeah. Well, not with that attitude. Unless you really want to establish dominance in the men's rooms. Fisticuffs. Never. I have nothing constructive to add to this line of questioning, but I'm just going to keep making little shit off hand remarks. Oh my god. It's just a myth made up by Big Circle to sell more circles. This looks fucking weird. As if you would have had the power to stop this line of conversation, Fyra. How very presumptuous of you. Ew. Betty. I like that as a non-phallus haver, I get to plead innocence in these questions. I know it's just drawing. I was just drawing all these spikes and making a thing out of it, but I like them less right now. I feel like at least some of the lessons were somewhat wholesome that we could say. Were you worried about like your non-girl entry tests that they were just gonna hand you a sock and be like, you know what to do? I don't know what to do. Sock capital S. Oh, big stretch. Oh, that's a very big stretch for a little tiny pad. Never seen such a big stretch. That's what I think. You have done your due diligence, Big Smith? You're like, I'm an equal opportunity, oddly specific direct question asker. You are sizing up and down, please. Well, I do respect the desire to want to learn. There's also certain things where I'm like, I would prefer to not answer certain things that might make randos on the internet think about business of mine, if that perhaps makes sense. Wow, Nico, rude. Also, I'm doing this with the confidence that eventually it will look kind of okay slash what the picture looks like, and also, oh, puppy, big yawn. And also, it is starting to look like Sonic to me. It's just about to point to the fucking screen. I'm drawing this wheel down here. So yeah, hi Puffy. Get a kiss on your nose. Get a kiss on your nose. Yes, I suppose I could say goodnight for now. The purpose of the wheel is like Wheel of Fortune thing, like, because Oogie Boogie is all like gambling. Yes, because intake. Oh my goodness, big sneeze. Is all like gambling motifs. So. It is harder for me to start things than it is. Wait. Well, alright, I feel like this comes down to that I have trouble with task switching, and if I get focused on doing something, I have a hard time task switching again. So both for starting something and stopping something. So, yes. Is that kind of like that thing where you're like, I don't want to have a shower, and then when you are in the shower you're like, I never want to get out of the shower. Excuse me. I did save, sorry. Yes. They see me redeeming, they ignoring. Why I spend my worms when you ain't control saving. I'm sorry. That was me doing a water. As I said, the more I look at this, the more all I can see is like biblically accurate Sonic, like curled up and rolling. Also, tell me I'm wrong. So Miss Fern has a vet checkup tomorrow, so I gotta make sure I am human in time for that. It's at like noonish, so I should be awake, at least. Also, as far as like starting versus ending, I find this is like not unusual with like ADHD kind of brains, but your circadian rhythm is just like skewed a bit, so like it is not unusual for our processes that like 8, 9, 10 o'clock you are in like a portion of your awake brain that other people would have been in like mid-afternoon kind of thing. So although I am a little bit more tired than that, but I know we're gonna reheat the leftovers real soon. Makes it tough. Yeah, can I reheat them leftovers? Clefairy, did you find one? Also, watch as like me drawing this fucking wheel is gonna be like one of the better like preview or thumbnail options for this video. And it's just like, what are you doing? You don't play when you're not streaming. Fair. That would be cheating. Fair. I am probably gonna stop soon because Miss Fern has got the big yawns and she needs the big scritches, and look at this sleepy little baby. Also, can you guys see that she's starting to get eyebrows? Yeah. Well, she has like little white dots that are starting to form on her forehead, and I think it would be really cute if she had that, like spot eyebrows for an eyebrow. Yes, she's getting a unibrow. I mean, technically she's eyebrow all over if you want to put it that way. It looks similar to a keyboard. Am I right? I was like, does for an eyebrow? That is definitely coming in and not me imagining it look like a keyboard. Oh, puppy. Yeah, see, she's like, Mommy, you've been on the computer for such a long time talking to yourself. I know, sweetie. And you were so good. Are you the best girl? Yeah, the best little puppy girl? Yeah. I know, you're a very good girl. She's just a full body unibrow. Honestly, same. Also, I got her this like hard-ish liver chew. That's like a working on kind of thing. They're certainly good night, Big Smith. Have a good evening. But yes, she has brought her large liver chew bone thing into her little donut bed, as well as her toy robot mouse, so she smells a little like her chew. Okay. Yes. I said, oh, my bum is sore. I have been sitting for too long. But yeah, I got a gym membership today. It's $15 a month, which is pretty good, so hopefully I will go and use it. What? What? How did I do it? You heard me? What did I say? To become checked. Nar. I just, I mean, first of all, it's a good price. And mostly, I know that this might come as a great shock to some of you, so hold on to thine monocles. But I am a lady 34 and a half years of age, approaching her 35th birthday. And right now... Oh. Okay, that's fair, I did say that. But yes, more than anything, I just kind of am like... I think I... Oh my god. I'm fortunate right now to be very able-bodied, even if I'm not incredibly fit, and I acknowledge that that is something that will not remain forever, so... Okay, I say that to my female friends as well. I literally hung up from a call with Siobhan earlier, that when we hung up we were like, bye, I love you. And then she's like, bye, I love you. And I said, gay. And then I hung up. I know. I am very happy for you. You found love in a hopeless place, just like Rihanna said. The hopeless place being my stream. It's kind of good, dude. This little wheel section looks really goofy. Unlike the rest of it, that looks very serious and good. Whose side are you on? Do you have socks on? Because then you know what time it is when I'm down to my socks. That's called business time. Oh my god. Oh dear. Also, I feel like this side of this wheel looks cooler than this side, and I'm going to not think about that too hard because I've taken too long. This is known. Yes. What? You're a butt. Everyone's a butt. Sometimes. Everyone's a butt. Sometimes. Ew, disgusting. Aw. Lucha's not even here to participate in the democratic process. You're not a butt? Is that because you're a cloaca? Friends like mother. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Hello, Tucker. Yes, friend. Didn't you pawn me like a little baby doll? There's no good time to ever return to this stream that you won't just be like, what are you talking about, and also why? For that, I am somewhat sorry. It's true. There is very little mention of cannibal today. I would say that there was a more than 0% amount of questions about the male anatomy, but perhaps I misremember. No. Yes, in this precise moment, no. Or is it? It's very philosophical of you, and as somebody with anxiety, I live both in the past and the present. Is it worth it? Is it worth it for the experience of this chat? Oh my god. So I do have multiple female friends who are all quite into like weight training stuff. And I don't know that I am specifically looking to do that, although I am of the opinion that you should be able to lift your partner to carry them out of a city. That's a biblical reference, I think, but maybe not. Like exercise. I don't know. As I said, I'm just like, cause I have not been Pokemon going to the polls, since it's been cold. I'm sorry for that. And I feel like I was getting like pretty decent exercise in the summer, cause I was like, sometimes I just do like 20-30 minutes on a day, but then I'd have like a 3-hour walk, just sort of like randomly. Didn't think about that. Aw, that's cute. Also, I'm just thinking, the fire thing is also good. I'm sorry, this wheel is so very beautiful. So beautiful. I need to be precisely strong enough to be able to carry all of my fur babies at once. Honestly, that is something that like I worry about, of like, oh my god, what if there was like a fire? I only have 2 hands. But I also don't like to think about an apartment, mainly because Jimbos scare me. You're just a little guy. All the more reason to be a strong little guy. A bit more left. Math. Yes. In this case, I was talking about us. I slide out my window. God. I mean, you're not wrong. Yes, the friends here that I'm thinking of are actually some of the girls in the like rave friend group. Take them by the scruff. Okay, well that's still only. Oh god. I can still only carry so many of them. You do have buff legs, yeah. But I'm telling you, man, some of these rave girls, they're strong. Like, Jesus. Can you take the cats? Well, I live more than like 2 stories up, so I'm gonna say no. Manage about. Nah. But also, I just wanted to take advantage of the fact that they land on their feet. They do, but they do still reach like their terminal velocity. And I am far enough up that, yes, that would not be a great solution. They still take fall damage? Yes. I feel like it's something I used to be like more scared about, of being like, oh my god, what if there's like a fire in my building? But for the most part, fortunately, like apartment buildings, so like that are actually building and not just like and not just like houses that have been repurposed for multiple lodgers, which I would argue are probably extra dangerous. Big yawn, my goodness. Is like, you know, they are built with firewalls and stuff in between the units. So it is would have to be a pretty serious fire for it to go beyond like the unit that it started in slash beyond like floors. So that's at least what I tell myself. But I feel like that is not just something I made up. I guess if the option is broken legs or burned in a fire, you know, one is preferable to the other. I should just get like a big backpack so that I can just shove all the cats in there. Yeah. Puppy. Is it? I feel Fern is just like paw, pet, pet, pet. Ay, ay, ay. Duplicate that layer, Fern. Thank you. Oh man. The fact that you got to have that moment was still, I think, nice for you. Nico, I'm glad you could have experienced it. Am I being a dick right now? Yes. Follow-up question, when am I not being a dick? You're like, I just felt like I had to be proactive there. That's okay. I assume y'all have quite a few points, because I think they stack. I'm sorry. There's not a ton of, like, it's not quite the same as, like, if you're watching somebody who's, like, playing a game or something like that, because there's, like, only so much that I can kind of offer a la carte of, like, you know, thing is the flat I can just do off the cuff. Posture check, that's fair. I like my message. And I am gonna do all that. Oh, you. Fuck. Right, friend? Yeah. Yes, as I said, I just feel like it's kind of hard to come up with ideas for like stuff that is like chat interactive sort of stuff. That is not just like, I don't know. Hi. Yes, friend. What's up? What's up? How's it going, Miss Fern? Can you make the things? I could. Although, I feel like the like stretch and drink water and stuff like that is like, yeah. I feel like those ones are like good to have as like a lower redeemable thing, just because like they are helpful reminders for me. That is fair. At a given time, how many points do you have, Corey? Oh, Babushka. Perhaps I do not want to give it to y'all. Face, my love, my dear, my sweet baby monkey boo. Usually I have 10, you have almost 20. Okay. Because again, I'm like, I feel like I don't have a really good concept of like how many get like stacked up. You're 40. Maybe they should use their stuff more. I feel like Corey and Big Smith use their points pretty frequently. Damn, I should have done radio blur. Oh well. Oh, scratch the chest. You can only call someone. That is valid. That's part of the fun though, right? Sometimes you just wanna pay some points and make a button do something. Sorry, I'm playing with effects here and my brain is like almost buffering as fast as Clip Studio. It's just a button. You can. Well, because do you remember what we said Gomi Vodka was? Well, Nico's here if you want to explain, since it was, I feel like that was one that came from you. Yes. Because in Japanese, we discovered that, well, some people already knew. I discovered that the word for trash can is gomibako? Yeah, and so it is a second language pun right there. To play the Human Centipede song. Possibly. It's a portmanteau in Japanese, I know. Just the fact that I have at least one non-English pun, and I feel like I probably have more than that, is very amusing to me. Just knowing that I can cause Miss Charlotte a little bit of extra suffering in another language. I did tag the like musician on like Instagram and stuff like that, and I was like, I feel like either it'd be like, haha, funny that like somebody likes my song, or you'd be like, what a fucking loser. The worst is that I already knew. Yes. Well, we've had Gomibaka for a little bit, but yeah. So on one hand, Gomibaka is just like it's a good one. Okay, this is quality content. Can't find anywhere else, probably. Or if you could, you shouldn't, because you should get a tier. I mean, it's a pretty fucking funny song. It's true. We are cringe, but we are free. No. I refuse. Well, then doing a highlighted thing would be extra useful. Also, I have to assume that that is a joke already, and we just happen to think about it ourselves. Oh my goodness, so many kisses, thank you. Sweetness, how you doing? Oh my goodness, so many kisses. So many kisses from a beautiful puppy. I sleep with all of the cats on the bed and a fern. So, good luck to anybody trying to access my quarters. Both directions, what does that mean? Whoa, that's crazy. Now it is looking very Beyblade. It's fine. I stand by it. My Beyblade wheel. For what it's worth, Clip Studio is helping me, so. Oh gosh. Hi. I feel like this is something Miss Charlotte can definitely give you a very specific deep dive answer on. Oh my god, he's going crazy. So yes, as is often the case, this thing that I was like, this will either take me not very long or it'll take me very long. Shocking that it took me very long. I did guess that, yes. Yeah, VeggieTales. I think I mentioned that I do not come from a religious household, but I did come from a VeggieTales household, so there you go. Back in the day, they would have pronounced the knif. It's never too late to learn about Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and all that. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm at the point where I'm like, I have to continue to trust the process because now it just looks like Shabbat is fighting a Beyblade. That is Sonic colored, and that is extremely funny and hard to not see. That's ugly? Wow, rude. Come a long, long way together through the hard times and the good. Nar, nar, nar. Forensic what? Puppy, puppy, puppy. My little puppy. My little baby. I assume that was what you meant. But I was also talking about Sonic Beyblade, so I couldn't have been too offended if that was what you were saying ugly about. It's hard to trust the process when it's your process, okay? I mean, I am certainly capable of drawing poor quality or ugly things, so usually I try to Jesus. Usually I at least try to make it intentional, but you know. I mean, with someone using a cat? I think I have, yes. Also, sometimes when I'm holding Fern, I think about how in Final Fantasy 8? Have I ever tried it? Maybe I could do it with Jack, but all the other cats, I would have quite a workout. Maybe Loki. But in Final Fantasy 8, the Renoa character gets a dog companion, and she just like uses it like a fucking like grenade launcher, bazooka. And I don't know if anyone kind of addresses that in the game, or if they're just like, yeah, so sometimes a girl just has a dog and uses it as a bazooka. It's just how it is. I realize that that is an incredibly insane thing to say, and for what it's worth, this stream has been going for, oh my god, 6 hours and 40 minutes. Also, I can't. I know. We're gonna say goodnight. Yeah, are you my good girl? Let's go reheat food, hey? Yeah, it's reheating food time. I'm hungry too. Oh my god. What is Fern's bedtime? All the time and never. Hey puppy, yeah, who's that little sweet angel? I would never use you as a bazooka. I promise. Maybe a pistol, but not a bazooka. You're so good. I love you so much. And we also still have a Loki and a Piggy behind me. Just been hanging out. Oh my god, that's crazy that it's been 6 hours and 40 minutes. I guess at least I got up once. Hey puppy, hold on. Also, the fact that nobody in chat was like, yeah, I know about that Final Fantasy thing, Jen. You're not just fucking insane. Now I'm like, I feel like both for my own defense and also because I feel like it's something you must see if you have not seen it. Renoa dog cannon is what comes up as a search result, just FYI. You said it was 8, did you? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh, Joe, I'm gonna show y'all because it is kind of fucking hilarious. No, wait, stop. Oh my god. Oh, this game. Ready? My puppy, she's so. Do you have a swing? We're soaring, flying. Valid for 8 as in time. Oh, I see. Well, I think that it is from Final Fantasy VIII. I saw that movie, High School Musical. Sadly, it was very popular when I was in high school, and I, as with many things that were popular at the time and also by Disney, I was very vocally against it. I'm just really cool. Okay, so say goodbye to this for now, because I'm done fudging around with it for now. That's crazy. Goodbye so soon. Let's see this dog cannon. Wait. Oh, yes. Okay. Are you guys ready? It's just a girl and her cannon who is also a dog. The dog's name is Angelo. I did not, but I'm admittedly not a huge. I enjoy some Disney things, but I'm not like a Disney. She's kind of going like this, and like the dog is like balanced on top. So no, like you can see right there, the dog is like kind of loafing on top of her arm. She reloaded the dog. Well, sometimes you have to do that if you're firing multiple. Oh my god. Sorry. This game is like, because Final Fantasy is always like, has a quality to it. But the dog cannon is just like, I feel like it's its own special thing. And it is so fucking funny to me. does a little backflip. He's just... Also, how strong is she that she can hold up, like, a dog that is probably like an 80, 90-pound dog? Like, damn, Renoa. One arm. Extended. That's crazy. How does the dog come back? He does a little flip. Didn't you see his little flip? I'm sorry. I will just keep playing this because it is very amusing to me. See, he's coming. He loafs. He's... I wish I could have been in the room when someone pitched this concept and then everyone was like, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, he's like, I'm on it. Go time, I'm locked in. If you did not know about Renault's dog cannon, this is my gift to you on this day. This is the most valuable thing I can teach you. Teach Fern to do it? I mean, Fern would be more possible to do it, but I feel like I couldn't hold her up on like my arm, like extended, like all her weight balanced on like my one forearm. I guess Renault's arm is kind of like this, but no. Can I? I can hold her like a football. Hold on. Can you see? Can you see? Oh my god. Piggy? And Loki is doing her best impression of a watermelon growing in a cinder block. So long, farewell, off we go, saying goodbye. Hi, Jack. Fernius. Also, I'm going to show you me holding her one-handed, like when we go walking. I am not going to. I'm not going to do the dog cannon with her. I feel like she is like, you've been too long. Fern. And yes, after I hold my daughter like a football. Football. Fern's like, I'm not gonna fucking come on over here. And it seems that's her, she's coming. She's got the zoom lines and everything. Hold on 1 second. Meow. Fern, Fern. Oh, puppy. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, you're so cute. You're so fucking cute. Do, 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 do. That's the battle music. Do, do, do. Yes. Usually if I hold her with one hand, I'm also getting assistance from my hip. And I go, there you go. This is my football content. One day late. Puppy girl. Who's you? You're a good girl. Or sometimes I'll hold her like this, but I get tired. Oh, what is the Heisman Trophy pose? Hi, Loki. Do you want to be held like a football? Loki is less patient for that. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Oh, your bird. I was like, that's awfully specific information to accuse my daughter of. Hey, Loki. Alright. Fern sometimes gives me the kissies, but Fern is fortunately not somebody who's like a dog that wants to lick you on the face, so. Please. It has been almost 7 hours. Oh, piss. I see. No. She does not. Thank you very much. My daughter has some manners. But yes, to play you off, here's some spooky skeletons. Goodbye. Thank you, Loki. Good night, Janopedes. Alright, that feels weird, but you know what? I just gotta get practice. Have a good night, Janopedes. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.